Dresser Tropimar. It's on Airbnb. It has a Murphy bed, which is a pull-out. Stand up. This is fully furnished, and for long-term guests, the friends and family rate was $550. It includes high-speed internet, 2,000 channels of television, fully equipped, air fryer, Instapot, everything you need, including, did I say high-speed internet? I guess I did. That couch is a pull-out, so it can be used for sleeping quarters if you needed it. Storage here. This is your balcony. Faces the pool and the field. This is K-block. Brand new air conditioner. And a sitting area outside. There's a washing machine here as well. Fully automatic one. It's a brand new kitchen. Completely replaced all the wood, and termites have been relocated. There's a really nice breeze that comes through here. That's a water cooler and heater. Some motion detecting lights here. This ceiling fan is Bluetooth, high speed fan that is. And then the bathroom. Cleaning crew does a nice job on this place. On all the places, actually. Fully automatic washer. And if you close this door, the bathroom door, this place cools down in minutes, because that unit there is very efficient. So it's on an Airbnb for $44 a night, I believe. But if you wanted to take it long term, we can make a deal at $550. How's that sound? And what I'm going to do now, even though this is beautifully made up and my guests are coming in 2 hours, we're going to flip that up and show you how big it is with the table set up. And this is the room with the couch put back in and the bed put back up. And then there's a drop-down table here if you want to use this for eating area or an office desk. Just like that. Okay. What more do you need? This is number 231. Hola. It's better here. This is a traffic light at the 5, Route 5, Highway 5. On the North Shore, a pretty recognizable corner for those that know the North Coast. Just up the hill, you'll find Caribe Campo, Trade Winds, George's Oasis Bar and Eatery, 7 Winds Residential, Sosua's Best Condos, formerly The Palms. What is it? February 16th. Daytona weekend, Sunday morning. It's not even, I don't know, 10:30. This is your update walk of what the neighborhood looks like. I like it because it's quiet, tranquilo, safe. Otra vez. This is trade winds. Quiet and safe. Started redoing this road, ripped it up, and it's been like this for a week. What's up, my brother?
Hola.
Everything good?
Bien.
Mucho vende? Try not to record people without their permission. I'll come back and get some footage of Harrison.
Okay, pues.
Twice a day, this is heavily trafficked, with parents picking up their kids, dropping them off. Cool little spot here. I've asked him repeatedly if he'd sell. The answer's always the same: no. Nice guy, though. Nice lot here, too. Hola.
¿Cómo está? Hola. ¿Me llamas?
Doing a lot of renovations of the yard out here at the school, so let's see, remnants of construction, a lot of it here.
Hola, mi hermano. Hola. My SEO guy says that I should do more videos of me on the camera than me actually talking. I'm not that guy normally, but if it helps the SEO, then why not? Even though it's cool today. It's always warm. But this is my day in Campo. Hola. It's better here. Ven aquí. Ven aquí.
It's the River State Show. We've come to take you to the DR.
Am I still on? Here we go. We got hockey on. I have Max Bernier on. I haven't been out here for a while, so let's get some real estate stuff done. Buckle up and welcome aboard. It's been a while since I did a real estate show. I haven't been feeling it, period. It's been a month or more. But I got some great stuff, man. And yeah, I do it for a living. You know, I've been kind of in survival mode since I got down here 4 years ago with no plan. And, you know, falling on my old habits and routines of real estate over 30 years in Canada, and loving every minute of my life down here. And I want you to join me, okay? I love where I live. I want you to live here too. So, yeah, it's a living, but I've always enjoyed putting people together. You know, your friends are like that too. They're like setting you up with women or cooks or restaurants or food or booze, or like, just use my guy. I got this thing. Have you ever tried steam whistle? Dude, I don't drink anything but steam whistle now. See? You just love hooking people up, and so much of like my life is all about that. Part of it is real estate. So welcome to the long wandering show that is kind of like a crossover of the Jim Fannin show and Buying Dominican Republic, because like people are like, you just talk about anything? Well, yeah, but I come around, tell stories, and try and sell some property. This unit right here is $299. It's still available. Now, I mean, timing is everything, always in life, right? And it's no different than real estate. This guy's had this for sale for, I don't know, a year. It's $299. It's 2 units combined. See right here? Whoop. Right here. If you put this door back, you have 2 units. Now, you have to add a kitchen over on this side because there's only one here now. But this is a 4-bedroom, sleeps 10, double unit in Monte Vista. Now, Monte Vista is this super cool plan of resort living. Like, seriously. It's a condominium built like a resort. Probably a former all-inclusive resort, similar to Caribe Campo, which is my favorite. Now, this one is a little bit more bumping. You know, Caribe Campo is a lot older, quieter. Friday night when you walk into Monte Vista, it's bumping. Like, it doesn't even need to be high season. You can feel the vibe. People are playing music at the pool and partying. There's none of that kind of stuff in Caribe Campo. It's too laid back and old school. It's a different vibe. But Monte Vista is a decent vibe, and it's very rentable. And so, back to timing is everything.
you know, it's available, it's not available, it's there, it's not, you know, I want to really sell it now, I don't. Well, timing is everything. And at $299, who knows what, and in this market in the Dominican Republic, if you're not aggressively priced, you're on the market a long time. Like something like this, yeah, it's not simple like at home. You don't just list things on an MLS here. There's no MLS. Everyone's an agent. I mean, there's no regulation, there's no certification, there's no education, there's no continuing education, nothing. So, because I'm still hold a license in Canada and have practiced in North America for 30 years, specifically Niagara region, St. Catharines, you want to get really micro. So the market time here can be significant. And if you're not really aggressively priced, you're going to sit until the right buyer comes along. This guy had an offer recently on it. It wasn't what he wanted, but I got a couple plays today that are just ripe. They're sitting ducks. And I know these vendors, right? So this is part of the business, is managing personalities and managing expectations and making sure that everything's clear in communications and in contracts, right? It's not difficult, but it's tricky down here, especially because there's no MLS. You've got your own inventory, and then I know a lot of other inventory because I see it every day, either by going through it physically or by looking at it in all the groups that I'm in, all the chat groups. Like, I mean, I must see 100, maybe not 100. I see 10 a day at least. And then that's not taking into consideration the physical properties that I'm seeing. That's just like I'm putting my eyes on a lot of Sosua and Cabarete real estate just because it's always in my feed, because that's what I do. So this one's $299, Monte Vista, a 4-bedroom, sleeps 10. It's $600 a month, HOA. But again, if you divide it up, it's $300 per 2-bedroom. Not, I mean, if you compare it to the condo fees back home, what is the square footage on that again? I can't remember exactly. I don't have that, unless it's in here. I don't have that one. That one does. I usually get the same thing here twice. Come on, bro. What the hell? Yeah, that one doesn't come to mind. I don't know that one off the top of my head. What is it? Got to be 2,200? 2,000? I don't know. 1,800? I'm horrible at that shit. Can you tell? Okay, so anyway, that's one. Again, timing is everything. This thing's been up for 3 years, maybe. Okay, now this isn't for everyone. It needs a ton of work. It's a 17-room hotel. I'm not talking about this one in the background. I've got this cropped kind of badly, but it's actually, it's an old 17-room hotel. The 17th room now is a kitchen on the main floor, but there's 3 identical floors plus a penthouse. Yeah, these cards on the short videos are a waste of time. It's got a pool and a waterfall, as you can see here. And it's right in the resort hotel district of Sosua. So if you know where Spanky's is, it's 2 doors over. It used to be called the Sunset Beacher. 3 identical floors of 5 units or 3 condo titles. Again, identical floors, and then a penthouse at the top. So right now he's $750 on it, not $799 or $95 like it says here. He's hoping not to hold paper. He just wants out. But again, timing is everything. You can never know what stuff like this ends up selling for. But if I've ever shown this to you, because I've had a couple serious buyers that kind of came down and really took a strong look at this. So the play is, if you want to run a small hotel, it's easily converted to that because it's already set up as it for it. So that's doable. There's 4 or 5 rooms that are immediately functional as far as Airbnb or hotel rooms. Can't remember exactly. I think 4 rooms are complete right now, and the rest need stuff. Some need a lot of stuff, some need barely anything. Or you condo it. If you I had my North American contractor come in, and I said, how much to 4-star this thing? Like, I mean, the best of everything, almost. I guess 5-star would be the best of everything. Or maybe I asked him for a 5-star price. Normally I go all the way. How much to 5-star this thing? And this guy's a little on the high side as far as pricing goes, and he said 400. You know the measurements, it's solid. Structurally, it's sound. And I'm like, 400, eh? So you could do a lot for 2. Like, if you had a good contractor. But even if you got it for $750 and you put $350 in, you know, you can do the math pretty quickly. The resale on, like, say, the play for me would be to sell 9, keep the penthouse, and then run a small condo operation with HOA fees that cover, you know, maintenance and security and water and all that kind of stuff, you know. Sell 9 off, 4-starred, or 5. See, the thing is, if you 5-starred them, you'll get every penny back, because this is the district. Right beside you, 600-room Casa Marina. Let me see. Let me just show you here while we're talking about this. And I've done many shows on this, but it's still here. I had some action on it recently, and I thought maybe it would lead to something. It hasn't panned out yet, but you never know. Sometimes these guys come back and go, okay, we're ready. Okay, this is Sosua, okay? This is Sosúa Beach here. This is Playa Alicia, and this is Casa Marina. There's 4 great beaches here. And then you've got a little one over here. I think this is Playa Chiquita. Could be wrong. But this is Casa Marina Beach. This is the zone. This is Casa Marina. I'm pretty sure there's 600 rooms here. I could be off. Actually, I got an appointment there this week. I will, or next week. I will have more information on that. I will have the exact room size or resort size. Here we go. This is the place right here. So you got Casa Marina here. You have Infinity Blue, Hispaniola. All these are like condos on the beach. And this is your spot. This is Spanky's Bar. Across the street here, you got Sosua by the Sea Hotel. This is the Marriott. This is a fucking high-end place. The Marriott, or no, this is Ocean Club. Yeah, Ocean Club Marriott. Their penthouse here is a 3-bedroom, 2-floor condo for $8,000 a night or something. You can look it up online. It's crazy. So, and this is all down here. This is all small hotels and restaurants like this. If Sosua had a resort and hotel district, it's right here. So it's kind of like right in the middle of it. So your resale on 9 condos, I don't know. It's got to be. I got it all written down somewhere. I think it's 2.2 or something. And now that's not to say that there's 1.1 million in profit there. No, there's just way more costs to individually get the titles on the condos. They're there, but to turn it into a building and all, there's a bunch of stuff that has to be done. It's not for the faint of heart. But if, like,
I've been in real estate 30 years, and when I stood in this place, oh, I'm sorry, you're not looking at the right screen. Shit, I got you on Zoom. That's a bad play. So let's do this again. Sosúa Beach, here. Playa Alicia, here. We got some other condos here. Hispaniola, Infinity Blue, some beachside condos down here. This is the property here. I really did not do a good job of that with the bad zoom. And then across the street, Sosúa by the Sea. Here we have the 600-room Casa Marina. Sosúa by the Sea. Infinity Blue here. Hispaniola Beach. These are condos. And then the high-end Marriott right here. No, that's not it. Where's Beach Club? What's it called? It doesn't matter. You can look it up in your time. Well, maybe that is it. La Roca Beach Club. Oh, I thought it was Marriott. Anyways, getting sidetracked. Who cares? The game's coming back on. I'm actually watching some NHL. I can't believe I'm actually watching NHL. I must be desperate. I'll put it on in the background so I know. Okay, so that's a play. $750 he wants. 17-room hotel if you want to run it. 10 condo titles. 3 identical floors plus a penthouse. Are you there? Hello? I'll do my part. You just send the buyers and the money. I'll work the other angle, get the contract together, get all the parties finessed to a point where they agree with each other. You think this... it's not rocket science, but... all the links are in the show description. This is a Sam Hanna's project, Eden by the Sea. I haven't checked in. Last time I checked in, he had 4 units available. Check it out. $99,000. Rio San Juan's a really cool. Gaspar Hernandez is a really cool place. He's got ocean view for $99,000. That's a good deal. Oh, and I guess the game's already on. So it's going to be a short episode, I think, here. $270,000 in Casa Linda is not only uncommon, but this is like a builder's special type of deal because there's nothing left in here anymore except this one. Okay, let me show you this one where we're talking location-wise. This is halfway to Cabarete. It's called Casa Linda Connections. It's just past Encuentro. Well, no. Connections at Encuentro. Okay, so here we go. This Encuentro is the longboarding in the morning. In the afternoon, you're at Kite Beach over here. So longboards here until about 11 o'clock. And this is Casa Linda Connections at Encuentro. Casa Linda's Connections at Encuentro. You got it? Okay, so here we are in Sosúa here. We're 10 minutes over here. Over here. 10 minutes down the 5. It's right on the 5. Really easy access. And then a real short walk to the beach in the morning if you're a longboarder or you just like hanging out. So that's $270. There's very few houses in here. We could count them up, but these are all apartments, condos. They're going to have quite the facility here. If you know Casa Linda, you know they do a pretty decent job on their common facilities, shared facilities. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So let's call it a dozen houses in here. This is this one here. It's got a small pool. It's not real deep, but I mean, What the hell? You just jump in the pool to cool down anyways. It's not, the end of the world. This is the house right here. And it's got a one-bedroom, shit, you can't see anything again, eh? I'm really good at this, aren't I? Jesus, Jimmy. Okay. Again, connections. Here, Sosua. Here, 10 minutes down the road. Man, I got to do everything twice tonight? What a loser. This is Encuentro here. This is a walk to the beach here. Jesus. And this is the house here. 270. So out of these dozen houses here, and again, I'll show you, these are the condos. What an idiot. These are the houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Call them a dozen. And this is the only one available right for $270, dude. $350 a month condo fees, HOA, whatever. $270. I have a few sitting ducks. This should be one of them. Every single one of these that I'm showing you, this one's a sitting duck. Sam's got some good product. That'll sell. This one totally at 270. Crazy, crazy. Then I got 8,000 square feet here, 2 floors. This is Caribe Campo. We got a small pool up here on the top level, an 80-foot pool down here with a deep end at the bottom, an old amphitheater over here that doesn't get used. These are all administrative and common areas, ping pong table, and there's a small kitchen with a fridge and freezer down there if you want to use it for an event. But this is 8,000 square feet right above reception. So the only thing you can really do is turn it into condos. They won't let you do anything else here, even though it's not an official condo plan for that. They'll make an exception. I think, we got a price on this now. It's, I think it's $160,000 for 8,000 square feet of wide open space. Like, hello? Is anyone there? Am I still on? Like, $160K American, 2 floors of, I'm at ballparking, I haven't measured it. It's between, we have the numbers downstairs, but if you include the deck and all that kind of stuff, yeah, there's almost 8,000 square feet there. It's local. You might even, I don't know if you get a JV, a joint venture. A joint venture on this or not, but anything is, you never know. Like I said, it's for sale, it's not for sale. We got a price, we don't have a price, it's clean, it's not clean, it's ready now. And this one should be a sitting duck too. But you got to know what the hell you're doing on this thing. Like, you could close the floors off. You've got exterior access. You even got a spot here where you might be able to put like I don't know, it looks like a natural spot for a pool. Right there. I don't know if you could use that spot or not, what the deal is on that, but nobody else got access to it, so I'd be surprised if it wasn't part of the deed, if you couldn't use it. So yeah, 160K. Shit. I thought that was going to be a lot more. This guy, I've been talking to this guy for 3 years, and again, everyone's got their reasons and their timing and whatever, and now this guy is go. Like, he wants out. It used to be called Casa Palms, and now it's New Haven. He's at 675 on it. There's 13 units. They're bungalows and 2 stories, and he's got an owner's unit, and it's a pretty cool operation if you wanted to run a little boutique hotel. He's got a nice chunk of land there. It's well landscaped. He's got a nice pool with a big waterfall on it. I'm going to go out this week and get some more footage on this. But this is one I kind of renewed. He's been out of the country. He's back. He's here. Yeah, it was green. Shit. I got a green pool in this video. That's no bueno. Senor Jim. Cape Basso. What happened? Anyway, good little deal on this thing. I think there's seven units, is there? 13 units, 7, how many buildings? 5 two-story buildings with 2 units each. Solid little deal. Go Leafs, go. 2 building lots just came up. I haven't marketed this one yet. Something got in my mouth. This is the casino downtown Sosua. This is a house on one lot, and it's attached to another lot over here. It's the corner of Pedro Clasante and what? Do I have a picture of the sign here? I'll show you where it is right here. Where am I going again? Oh, Pedro Casante became the casino. Okay. We go over here. This is the casino. This is the lot. This is the house. Can you, for crying out in the night, Jimbo. You gotta remember, you gotta look at your other screen. Okay, so casino on the corner. Abandoned. Some abandoned, some not so much. The Pure Giorgio's down here. Over here. This is the casino. So here's Sosúa Beach. It's actually an interesting lot. Right in the heart of everything. You want $650 for it, who knows? There's one lot here. And one lot here that makes the corner. Who knows? So there's that. That's a brand new one. Nobody knows about that. Well, I mean, there's a sign on it. But you've never seen it on my channel before. Got about 10,000 subs on this channel now. Probably 2,000 solid, like, watchers. Maybe less, but I see them enough down here, and, you know, they come because they see it and they want to be here. This is 109 on the beach. You got to have a little vision here because it's a demo. It's been abandoned for a long time. My pictures and video show an old abandoned hotel, but it's getting worked on by evidence of like this. You put a little, not very patient, am I? He's putting a little kitchen on the ocean here. I always call it the lake, right there. He knocked down what was there, and he's putting up a new one. Construction always looks horrible here. This is a little bit more detailed, so I'm going through each of the units, and they're broken up here. 4 have offers on them, so they're done. They're sold. There's 15 here. The deal was that after he had the first 5 sold, he was going to change the price. I haven't talked to him about that, but that was the plan. To go from 109 to 120 or something like that, or 129. I can't remember. But don't worry about that. Just scoop them up at 109. It's in a good location in Cabarete Este. So Cabarete East is over here. This is Cabarete. This is the main drag of the beach here. This is the Victorian condominiums, Victorian luxury condos. And right beside it is Ocean Manor. So again, all the way out. Here's Sosúa over here. And here's Cabarete Este. You know where Martini's is? This is it. Right across from the propane shop. The Texaco is right here. Okay, so this is the unit here. 1, 2, 3. This whole building here is 3 floors of 5. I like this unit, and it's available because the light comes in from this side. This one is gone, and the one below it. possibly the bottom floor of this side. Other than that, the top floor of this is available, and all of this is available as well. These ones are gone because they have a view. These ones, you see a little bit of the ocean, but this one has the most direct, unobscured view through there. These couple in here have a view, and the rest are obscured by these buildings. The owner is keeping these for himself and selling these to lucky people like you for $109,000 and 175 HOA. He's going to deliver a bare bones, no air conditioning, no appliances. He's going to reuse whatever is there that's reusable. And oh my God, I'm useless with just don't change the view. My God, Jimmy, what an abortion. We got to do this again. Okay, we'll do everything twice today. Shit, bro. Sosua, Cabarete Este. Okay? Christimar, there's martinis. My God. My bum hurts from sitting in this chair too long. Thanks to Max Burnday. It was good to have him out tonight. The election in Canada was pretty surprising. Again, he's keeping these 2-bedroom units. This is the property that's being sold, a part of the property. There's 5 units on each floor of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay? This one is still available. It's one of my favorites because there is a little bit of a view, but you get the light, and there's windows on this side. These ones don't have that. The end one does, but they're on this side. This is the window side you want. I think that one's 311. So for 109 and 175 a night, this is the Victorian luxury condominiums here. They start at 200 minimum. Probably like 250s, more like it. My last deal in there was 220, and that was 2 years ago almost. So this is a solid deal. He'll go half down and half at 9 points over 3 years if you want it. He'll bonus you out too. I think he talked to him about like a year interest-only payments and balloon payments and all that kind of stuff, interest-free, penalty-free payments, no problems. Excuse me. I gotta get out of here. I've had this show like banked for weeks. I just can't. I'm just having a hard time pulling the plug. So, thank you for your patience. So, all these links, I don't need to play them all through, but all the links are in the show description. Here's one for 109. Again, back in Caribe Campo. 1 bedroom, 65 meters. This is a 30-year-old building. So, those are 30-year-old tiles. So, yeah, they're a little dated, but they're functional. There's nothing, there's no settling cracks in this building at all. You put a new kitchen, new bathroom in this thing. You got a nice ocean view right here. That's actually ocean back here. Oh, let's see. I'm cutting it so I can put you on a better view here, but then I'm forgetting when I go to the maps, or another page. This up here is a nice ocean view. 3rd floor, beautiful breeze, beautiful view of the pool right from your bed, man. This is a bedroom here. And this is just like your dining room, living room, kitchen combo. 65 meters total, $162.50 a month, roughly. 109. Who knows what it'll go for? Where's the bathroom? Did I skip the bathroom? Okay, here's the bathroom. There's no electricity on in here. But yeah, a pretty new renovation. Just done. So for 109, that could be a set and duck too. Oh, this is one of my favorites. And I got 2 of these left. 1 unit. This is 2 studio apartments on 1 title for $75K American. Like, come on. Like, come on. warm in here. Summer's coming. We've been really lucky, though, with the weather. It's been so nice. Less than, like low 80s, 70 at, just over 70 at night. So this is, you want to wear these headphones, so freaking hot in here. They're a little high mileage, but the air conditioning work. I walked in there the other day. It felt like a fridge, and the fixtures are in pretty good shape. The shop, hard miles, but in pretty decent shape. This is one unit that I'm displaying here. Again, these cards really, yeah, somebody said the other day those cards suck on the short videos. But it's a small, there's 32 and a half meters. And I've got detailed video of these where I go all around the corners and all above, do an inspection video. There's 4 units. Sorry, there's 2 left. I have 2 units on one title. $75K, $162.50 a month. 2 units, 1 title, 1 vote. And they say, one of my clients told me that when his titles came back, they came back separated. So normally you got to pay some bucks to get them separated, but it could be a possibility that maybe my lawyer's just magic. I don't know. I got a very good lawyer. This one is I have 1 unit for rent, okay? I don't do a lot of rentals, but strangely enough, I get just about as many calls for rentals as I do, buying stuff. But this one's $550. It's spotty when you can get it. It's available in 2 weeks. It's rented out Saturday for 2 weeks, and then it's open till February. So the beginning of high season is wide open on this thing. If you take it long term, it's $550 a month. Internet's included, 2,000 TV channels, pillow couch here, what do you call a Murphy bed here? Oh, it's down. So that Murphy bed goes into the wall, and then a table pops out, which is shown here. And they just told me, shit, list it for $75. Okay, done. So, and again, timing is everything. You don't know what they'll take. They're staying in the complex. They're just grabbing a 1-bedroom. This was kind of like their first foray into Dominican real estate, and they love it here, and they want something a little bit bigger. So they put a new kitchen in it, put that Murphy bed in it, they did a brand new air conditioner. They got some nice upgrades that they put into it. It's a nice little tight studio. I got to get rid of my cards. I'm not doing cards anymore. They don't bring me anything. Like, who's clicking these things? I do them religiously, and they don't. All they do is screw your video up. What the hell? Forget the cards. It's not making me any money. This is Perla Marina, and I'm less enthusiastic now. All the links are in the show description. This one's $577, and it's vacant now. If there's a sitting duck, this is another one. But they've already moved back to the States. Is this vacant now? Yeah, this is a vacant video. Still. How big is this thing again? Well, why don't you ask all the questions you don't have the answers to, dummy? It's 7,000 square feet. No. It's 700,000 square feet. It's 577 Perla Marina, sitting duck. This one, and timing is everything. This ting 2 years ago was $695. It's now $950. Why? Because it's rented for $20,000 a month or something retarded. $950, still a great deal. Up past Casa Dulce, Agua Dulce. I think it's Agua Dulce. On the mountain with a nice view. Technically, you should be able to see the ocean from there, but what a beautiful property. 3 separate units, 5 bedrooms total. It's a party palace if you want to rent it that way, or a CEO retreat. I can't remember how many it sleeps, but this place is pimped. What a beautiful spot. And the house is just supreme high quality. And this one, are we? Terrazza Tropimare, Caribe Campo. 2 levels, 80 meters, $200 a month. Upstairs, you've got walk-in from the main floor, and then downstairs, you walk out to a private garden. Which is this? It's uncommon in this place, but nice little tranquilo spot. Oh, and the next show is on the Trump effect. I got some advice for you snowbirds in Florida and Arizona that are dumping your properties. And I don't mean don't do it. My advice is how to sell in a market that's saturated with Canadians that are all dumping their property at the same time. And where are you going? I know where you're going. I'm already seeing you here. Nobody wants to be in Mexico where you have to leave every 6 months, or Costa Rica where the cost of living is way higher. You want to be here, and I'm seeing you. Mostly in rentals right now, but I know that when you dump those properties, you're going to be saying, hey, can I pick up a little condo for $150? Yes, you can. I've got a bunch of them. Call me. I'm Jim Fannin. This is for AI. Even though I'm doing a live broadcast now, it will be uploaded later and SEO'd properly. So I'm Jim Fannin, 30-year realtor. Well, 32? I don't know. 30-plus year realtor in Canada. And the next show is, and the links are actually in the show description right now. Canadians are dumping their stuff in Florida. I'm here for it. And guess what's a really good deal right now? Dominican Republic, specifically the North Shore, specifically Sosua. I don't know. So the Trump effect is the next video I think that's coming out, and I've got some stats, I got some numbers. You're gonna learn something here because I learned something when I went digging around in this. And if you happen to be one of those, and I know there's someone watching right now that's where are these? These are mostly Dominican, North Shore Dominican. Greg S. on YouTube, whatever channel you're watching, I don't know. I've got some advice for you. How to stand out from the rest of your neighbors that are dumping their properties. It's foolproof, and it's free. You get it free. You don't get it for free, because free does not require a preposition. And now every time you hear somebody say for free, it's going to drive you loco en la cabeza. Okay. Peace out. Hug your neighbor. And I am out. Welcome back. I'm Jim Fannin, the host of Buying Dominican Republic on all platforms and buyingdominican.com, I guess. Yeah, it's not really developed yet, but as usual, we're going to bring you a little bit of real estate, a little bit of my analysis of life down here in the last 3 years after relocating from St. Catharines, Ontario, Canada. I'm your Canadian connection down here, one of them anyway. And if I don't make content like this, kind of like the old radio show style, then I don't make content. So here I am making content. It's taped. It's live to tape. No edits. Lost Without You is the song. Blunda is the artist. And it comes from the album Brighter Days. I'm haunted by this song right now, especially the vocals.
I'd be lost without you. I'd be lost without you, love.
Turn my mic singing along. Turn my mic down so you don't have to hear my vocalizing. All right. Thank you for your comments. It's high season down here, so I'm meeting a lot of people. They're like, yeah, we know your channel. Once in a while they say, the only reason we're in Sosúa is because all the information you put on your page or your YouTube channel. So thank you for that. I'm glad to help. Been in real estate for 30 years. I like hooking people up, but I'm not that good a sales. I'm a great negotiator. I'm a great realtor, but I'm not the best salesperson. If you call me and you don't seem interested and you don't stay in contact with me, I just drop you. I don't call you back and go, are you going to buy? Are you going to buy? Are you going to buy? I figure that the serious people are going to rise to the top, and that's who I'm going to spend my time with. But as a result, I need to sell more real estate. I need to be more aggressive, maybe. Anyway, this is the latest deal. And a buddy of mine calls me Sam Hanna. I did an interview with him. It's right here. The link is right here. I'll put it in the show description because we're not live. We're live to tape, but we're not live today. So normally I would have all the links in the show description, but they will be there later. I'll get this SEO. And you know what? I started off making part 2 of my video about Donald Trump's effect on the Dominican Republic, which was all Grok based. Grok wrote it. I just read it. I got people giving me hateful comments. It's okay. But Sam called me and he says, listen, I'm building this condo, which with each sale, I'm going to send a young girl through high school. The scholarship goes with each sale. He's got 8 units. Flatteringly enough. Guy's pretty charming. He's good. He's his own good salesman. I mean, he's done a lot of things, Sam Hanna. And he says, you're like Howard Stern. I'm like, I hate Howard Stern. No, but I can't tell you how great your broadcasting skills are. I like it. I've been doing it a long time, including the old radio show. So when he says to me, listen, I got this project. I want to take you out there and look at it. I'm like, okay. We drove out almost to Rio San Juan and in Gaspar Hernandez, and now he's breaking ground. It's exciting. And the interview I did with him a week ago is bearing fruit. Now, I didn't brand it as Jim Fannin. I think he just gave his contact information during the interview, which is less than 20 minutes long, and which you can see by clicking the links below. So, anyways, strangely enough, or not, he's gotten a few calls. I think he might have a couple sold already of people that contacted him directly. Drift has got me. TJ? I miss my musical crew back in Niagara. I don't miss much about being in the Dominican Republic, but I do miss hanging around with all the musicians. I got enough down here I could make friends with and hang out with and interview and broadcast live and stuff like that, but I just haven't been motivated to do it. Drift by TJ from the album Drift. I think I'm getting my suggestions from Spotify. Anyway, so Sam calls me. We do an interview on location. Like, look at this. Oh, it's got chapters. I like chapters. Okay, so when you come to the channel, you should get a good idea what you're looking at, and then if you just want to click on the chapters, you can go meet the guest, Sam Hanna. Now, I don't write these, so if there's any corrections or whatever, let me know, but this is not my deal. I got an SEO guy for this, and I can hook you up with him if you want, so... We go through mapping. This is where Sam's living right now. So I took all my gear, which is a big deal, man. It's not easy packing this whole studio up and rolling it out and setting it up again. You got to tear down a setup, a tear down a setup, and a setup. No. Tear down here, set up there, tear down there, set up here. Yeah, so that's it. So... anyways, thank you, Sam. You got a hold of me today and said, bro, I got people contacting me, and I know that you're the only guy that has publicized this. Other than the sign that's on the property, there's no way that anybody else is coming from anyone else, anywhere else, because you're the only guy that did anything on it. So, which leads me to think, well, maybe I should set up a Casa Linda and interview a bunch of people that had good experiences at Casa Linda and talk about the product there. Go on location and do it. It's a big deal, so. Yeah, maybe it's something that'll get my head back in the game because we struggle, you know? You get turned too far inward, and the next thing you know, you're not in a good place, right? So you need to get out. I need to leave my apartment more often, but why do I, I don't even go out and watch the sunset anymore. I don't need to. I'm happy. This is the next one that's coming up. I just relisted it. It's a brand new listing. You know that I'm high on Caribe Campo, especially Terrazzo Tropimar. Well, this one just came up. I've got about 10 of them in Terrazzo Tropimar here. Why do we got... See, I gotta watch it because I just want to sing along. What happened? What happened here? Oh, we already watched it? Yeah, I gotta put some music under this. I forgot to add the music to it. So that is your view. That's your view from your bedroom, from your living room, and from the deck. That is off both of them. Your living room or dinette or whatever, the way you want to use it. 110. Now, it's not, it looks like it could be wheelchair accessible, but there's no access this way. Right from here, you can't just walk out your balcony and hook up to these things. You got to go walk around. But 65 meters, one bedroom, nicely renovated. The kitchens and bathrooms are freshly done. It doesn't need anything. It's completely furnished, and it actually is in pretty good shape. I mean, the furniture's good stuff. And look at that location. $162.50 a month is what you pay for 65 meters in this building. There's about 121 units here. Lots of expats, lots of Americans, lots of Canadians. A few from Quebec, which I know is Canadian, but they're French. So, and get this, he'll go half down if you really need the financing, and he'll hold it at ridiculous rates, like 5% over 3 years. I bet you I could talk him into going interest-only payments. If you really needed financing here, yeah, give me $55K and spread the other $55K over 3 years at 5% interest-only payments for 3 years, and then you pay it out. How's that sound? Good deal? Now, on this, you need to contact me, 809-330-8926, buying Dominican Republic at gmail.com. My name is Jim Fannin, and I am the host of this channel, and I'm repeating myself for AI. Because when my guy goes to do SEO, the AI's got to do, the summary and stuff like that. This is another one, Burna Boy. The song's called It's Plenty, and it's from the album Love. Damini. Lust for love is kind of like old. I don't really need lust for love in my life right now, but I've been going down the rabbit hole of
I've been living in the
Ren rabbit hole is pretty good. Animal Flow is pretty good. It's from the album Sick Boy.
Animal Flow, you're in the mind of a cannibal king, where chaos and anarchy roam, and trouble is bubbling under the skin. A certain insanity shows whenever I pick up the mic and begin. Whenever these words that I write with my pen come alive, they ignite like I pulled out the pin. Animal flow, I Out in the jungle, I'm ready for war. I'm beating your brains with a bat, I'm swinging it back, and it's spooky, your bike is on board.
And also what I'm doing is I'm including the walk down to the unit. So this is the main floor. Sorry, I'm having a hard time broadcasting and singing at the same time. That's the unit. I just closed in on it there, or close to the unit. I've got one right here on the right for $89,000, similar size. That's the door right there. And $90K, $162.50 a month.
Animal flow, out in the wilderness, I will be king. Sit on my phone.
So when you walk in the main floor, the first staircase you take down, and it leads to the door. It's kind of a strange setup. I don't know how the geometry works because it doesn't feel like it should be over the pool when you take this this right turn down the stairs, but
Mary had the little lamb.
Unit 102.
It made the blood
so it's not main floor. It's not easily accessible. It's certainly not wheelchair friendly, but it's in good shape. And it's close to the front from the standpoint that you don't have to walk all the way down the hallway. That's the door. So weird that you come in this way. You come in off this part. And then the unit is here. Oh, it's coming up. Basically, I think that's it here. I think it's this one. But strange how if you go in here and then you walk down that hallway, down the stairway, here, and then you end up there. Weird. And here. That's the pool. Actually, that's probably the unit right in here somewhere. So that's a new one. Again, I've got 10 in here. I've got, let's see. I've got a couple other one bedrooms at $89,000. This one's 109, sorry. Then I've got 4 studios on 2 titles, 90 each. I've got a 2-bedroom penthouse for 170. I've got a studio for 80. I have to look at my sheet, but I got a bunch in here. And, you know, if you've listened to my show before, you know that I do a lot of deals on handshakes. Because contracts here aren't legal unless they're in Spanish and signed in blue ink. Now, you might get a judge to rule in your favor with an English contract with a gringo, maybe. But, so all I really care about is the sale contract. They call it a promise of sale now here. Not an agreement of purchase and sale, but whatever, it's the same thing. It's in Spanish and it's signed in blue ink and made in triplicate copy, and it's done notarized by a lawyer, and I've got the best lawyer, Guido Perdomo. Don't deal with another. Well, I mean, there are other. Guzman's a good lawyer too. I just never used him. I never had to, but I've been in contact with them on other deals where they've helped me out. It's just never had clients go there before. So Guzman good. No problem, but Guido Perdomo is my guy. Moving money down here is a cinch, man. If you're like it's easier to move money here than it is to move money to the United States, probably. Anyway, this is the latest. Where we go? I can't hear anything, but I think somebody's banging on my door. We're into another Ren tune? Money game? Yeah, we should get out of Ren, right? All right, so 109, half down, half I bet you he'd hold it at 5% for 3 years, and yes, I'll get you interest-only payments if you want, all right? Oh, here's the channel. That's where you find me if you're not watching me here now. That's where you find me, buying Dominican Republic on YouTube. I got my first strike. What's that all about? I'm not going to play it here. Oh, now I lost my grok. See, okay, good. So it's not showing you the video that's below it, but I will put a link to the video so that you can go watch it. This woman survived an explosion in an office building near my home in Sosua, Dominican Republic, and was left trapped and bloodied in the aftermath. This video was removed from YouTube for violent graphic content, and the channel given its first warning. It's a Dominican channel, jackasses, and it's all G-rated material, but apparently, after months of being on the platform, it's now considered to be breaking the TOS. And while taking the training, this is one of the answers, which should apply to my video. This example does not violate our policy because it provides the basic facts to help the viewer understand what's happening on screen. Yeah, the building blew up, okay? What more do you need to know? This video identifies who's in the content, describes what the content shows, and where it was and what takes place, and explains what's being shown. The video would be age restricted, not removed. At Team YouTube, what up, yo? Give me my warning back. That's not cool. I got another video coming up that I made last week where I started out by doing part 2 of Donald Trump effect on the Dominican Republic, and then I got sidetracked for 40 minutes. I got sidetracked. Oh, it looks like I'm going to be only sidetracked completely here by 20 minutes in total, and I actually got 2 properties promoted, including my interview with Sam Hanna and this one. Call me. If you're ready to buy, even if you're not ready to buy, I mean, I'll work with you, but I'll do as much work as you want leading up to your sale. I'm in this for the long game, and I've been working with some people for a couple of years already that haven't pulled the trigger, but if you're just kicking tires, that's fine. Anyway, I did this video the other day on the holiday, and I'm just like, who wants to listen to this garbage? But it's a really cool, it's like 40 minutes of me just talking about life down here and how great it is and why I love it so much and how happy I am. So, just release it, Jimmy. What's your problem? Anyways, hopefully more content coming up. Maybe I'll put an underbed of music. Chalk Outlines, this is the song by Ren and Chinchilla. And it's from the album Chalk Outlines. Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and I am out.
With a great big smile. We trace ourselves in these chalk outlines. Erase ourselves in these chalk outlines.
It's the real estate show. We've come to sell DR. Am I still on?
Trump's effect on the real estate market. There's many other factors. We'll talk about them all. Buckle up and welcome aboard. Sorry if this picture triggers you. We'll be assisted by Grok. I'm going to try and whip through this quickly. And we've got some links in the show description that you'll be able to look at and research for yourself. This is one of them. I'll put them in the comments during the live broadcast. This is a pre-recorded show. And so just some back talk from Grok. The American real estate market, particularly in the states like Florida and Arizona, have been significantly impacted by a surge in Canadian snowbirds, retirees who spend winters in warmer U.S. climates selling their vacation homes and second properties in 2025. This trend is driven by a combination of economic, political, and environmental factors, which have made owning and maintaining these properties less viable or desirable for Canadians. And the key drivers of Canadian snowbirds selling in the U.S. Economic pressures. The weak Canadian dollar, the loonie, is weakened significantly and is trading at a low not seen since 2003. This reduces Canadians' purchasing power, making property maintenance, taxes, insurance, and daily expenses in the U.S. much more costly. For example, a $20 lunch in the U.S. effectively costs $30 in Canadian dollars, and carrying costs for a property can exceed 20,000 Canadian dollars. Point 2, rising insurance costs. Florida's insurance market is in crisis due to frequent hurricanes and storms, with premiums tripling in some cases. Homeowners like Casadilla Credone reported insurance costs rising from $1,500 to over $16,000 annually. In Arizona, similar costs increase for utilities and taxes, add to the financial burden. Condo fees, this is one. HOA fees have just been going through the roof in the States. Sometimes there's no cap on them, and they just go right through the roof. Condo fees and assessments. Homeowners Association HOA fees in Florida have surged with the 2024 Redfin study noting that a 15% year-over-year increase in Tampa, Orlando, and Fort Lauderdale. New building codes and a 40-year condo assessment prompted by hurricane risk has led to unexpected repair costs, sometimes requiring owners to pay tens of thousands up front or remortgage. The profit opportunity, point 3. The weakened loonie combined with significant property value appreciation. Example, Florida homes are up 164% from 2013 to 2023. Incentivizes some snowbirds to sell and convert U.S. dollar proceeds into Canadian dollars for a substantial profit. 4. Political and cultural discomfort, and this is where we touch on trade talks, tariff talks, and Trump's potential effect on the market. Strained U.S. and political relations. This is not something to be overlooked or to be downsized. Political rhetoric from the U.S. President Donald Trump, including threats of a 25% tariff on Canadian goods, 10% tariffs on energy, and provocative comments about annexing Canada, i.e. making Canada the 51st state, or labeling it the 51st state, has created a sense of unease among Canadians. Many snowbirds feel uncomfortable or unwelcome or fear backlash, with some reporting concerns about how Floridians perceive them. New U.S. regulations, another point here, starting in April 2025. Canadians staying in the U.S. for more than 30 days must register with U.S. authorities and submit fingerprints, a policy shift that adds administrative hurdles and signals stricter border enforcement. This has deterred snowbirds accustomed to visa-free stays of up to 6 months. Another major factor. Solidarity and patriotism. Some Canadians are selling or avoiding U.S. travel to show solidarity with Canada amid trade tensions. Social media and snowbird groups amplify sentiments against spending money in the U.S., with many feeling it betrays their country to maintain U.S. properties. Wow. Environmental and lifestyle risks. We talk about hurricane risks. Alternative destinations. Snowbirds are exploring other winter destinations like Portugal. Portugal? It's not easy to fly to Portugal. Mexico and Costa Rica. I don't know about Mexico and Costa Rica. You've only got a 180-day visa there. So every 6 months you need to leave the country. If you get picked up in a country like Mexico or Costa Rica while overstaying your visa, not only are you deported, but you won't be able to come back. Dominican Republic is also mentioned here. Dominican Republic is different than those other two locations, Mexico and Costa Rica. Colombia is also the same, from the standpoint that you can stay in the Dominican Republic for as long as you want. Yes, there's a 90-day visa, but overstaying your visa doesn't mean you're deported. All you do is pay an overstay fee on the way out, and you can stay as long as you want. And I mean as long as you want, and then come back as soon as you want after that. So the Dominican Republic is a little different than those other locations. But that goes on to say, offering lower costs, fewer political tensions, and diverse travel experiences. Younger retirees, in particular, prefer varied travel over maintaining a fixed U.S. property. We got changing preferences. Some snowbirds are opting to rent now rather than own, and I'm seeing this here a lot in the Dominican Republic. Not only are we seeing more renters flood the market, but we're seeing more buying of permanent homes for retirees. Others are investing in Canadian recreational properties such as Kelowna or Quebec to avoid cross-border complexities and current risks. So the impacts on the U.S. real estate market: surge in listings. Real estate agents should report a sharp increase in Canadian-owned properties for sale. For instance, an Arizona realtor, Lori Levine, noted 18 Canadian listings in quarter one of 2025 compared to 2 to 4 during that quarter in the previous year. In Florida, blah, blah, blah. Market glut. The influx of Canadian sellers has led to a glut of properties, particularly in condos, in snowbird hotspots like Tampa, Sarasota, and Phoenix. This oversupply, coupled with high interest rates and a buyer's market, is softening property prices in these regions. Longer selling times when you can flood the property with when you flood the property with listings, you'll see longer selling times and lower prices. Properties are taking longer to sell, with some snowbirds accepting lower offers to offload quickly. Yes. A decline in Canadian buyers. Shift from buyers to sellers market. Historically, Canadians accounted for 13% of foreign home purchases in the U.S., with nearly 25% of Florida's foreign sales. However, they're seeing a stark contrast to the peak buying season. This absence of demand exacerbates market challenges in snowbird regions. So in a previous episode, I said I would give you some tips on how to stand out in a market that's flooded. And if you're in Florida, Arizona, and you're in the snowbird area, you're being flooded by listings. How do you stand out from those listings? Well, you can reduce your price to ridiculous levels. That's not what you probably want to do if you want to protect your investment. I suggest this: increase your buyer broker commission, your selling broker commission, or otherwise known as the co-op. If you're in a market like Canada or Arizona where the normal rate, the selling broker or co-op commission, the buyer broker's commission is 3%, try putting 4 on it. Add a point to it. when your agent asks you what you're doing, say, I'm trying to incentivize buyer brokers to bring me full pop or something close to it. If you get full price, then you have to pay an extra point, or you could add 2 points to it. Imagine when everyone else in the market is at 3% and you're at 5% to the compensation to the buyer broker, guess how hard they're going to work to bring you more money? I say they're going to work harder to bring the seller a higher price. And if it doesn't work, you've heard me say this several times, but if you've never heard it before, there's only one time in the process where you, the seller, have leverage over the agents. And by leverage over the agents, I mean over the commission. There's only one time when you have leverage, and that is before you accept less than full price. Everyone's been in this situation before, probably. If you sold real estate, well, I'll take this if you guys take that. Listen, if you get full pop, if you get full list price, the commission is in the contract. You know how much you're going to pay. But before you take less, you have every opportunity to say, listen, I will consider this offer right now if you two agents work for this. So if you're offering 5% to the selling broker and you get your full pop, you got to pay it. But if you're going to take significantly less, then before you do that, you say to the agents, listen, I will take this right now if you guys take this. What do you think? There is a simple, tried and true strategy to put more money in your pocket or to reduce your commission. The best time to reduce your commission is not at the time of listing your home, because then you're going to be a discount broker. You're going to have a 2% instead of 3% on your selling broker or buyer broker compensation. And all the agents are going to work on the properties where they're getting paid more money. So if that is true, then a higher percentage has got to help you. So if you want some tips on how to stand out in a market that's flooded with listings, consider this. Relist your home. Offer immediate possession. Include all the appliances or advertise it as furnished. That'll stand out. And by immediate possession, I don't mean you're desperate and you need to dump it quickly. I mean, if you get full pop or an acceptable offer, you can get out as quick as the lawyers can close it. And then, finally, raise the selling broker, the co-op compensation, the buyer broker percentage to something above the normal rate of commission in your market. That will help you stand out from the crowd. And if it doesn't work, you can always negotiate later. I hope this helped. You will have all the links for some of these articles that have flashed across your screen in the show description. And I am Jim Fannin. I run a channel down here in the Dominican Republic called Buying Dominican Republic. So I'm the host of this channel. You can find us on social media everywhere. And I look forward to your comments below. Where are you now? Are you selling? And what's your experience? Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and I am out. Realtor for 30 years in Canada, down here for almost 4 now. And you're right, there's a lot to learn about the local culture and the way they do business and lawyers and titles and severances. Oh my goodness. If you don't have a lock, stock, smoke and barreled lawyer, you got nothing. And I know that you've got a good lawyer because I've got a good lawyer. We use the same one most of the time. And that's, you know, when you're sitting there 5 years from now, I'm talking to a potential buyer, obviously, and someone says, "Hey, how much you pay for this place?" 99,000. 129. 129. What? What's it worth now? Don't worry about
Absolutely.
it. You know, there's
This is
gonna.
a
I
great
think you'll
time to
have
get
a decent. Like, I mean, the Dominican Republic has been decent for decades on appreciation of value. I mean, I moved in here 3 years ago. You could buy a 1-bedroom for 50, 55. Now it's 80, 85.
Yeah.
So
Well, we don't get the huge peaks and valleys. You know what I mean? Like it's a steady real estate market. And the nice thing is God's not creating any more beachfront property. So you know, it's the cool thing about this development. One thing we didn't talk about were the 82, not just my condominiums that are selling. You know, just across the mountain way, within a stone's throw away, he pre-sold 82 condominiums. Pre-sold. They're not even finished yet. So it's the area is definitely popping, and obviously the more units that people sell, the more action that happens in that area, the better the real estate market is going to be. So yeah, it worked out more perfect than I could have ever hoped for. And I appreciate your help.
Yeah, you're welcome, and I hope it continues with you. I'm going to go down. I got 15 minutes to get to George's. I'm meeting my neighbor Leatrice down there for schnitzel. Join us if you want.
I will.
All right,
thanks, brother.
Green peppercorn sauce is my favorite. Peace up.
Okay, I'm there.
All right, ciao. That's how you do that. Sam Hanna is my guest, was my guest, and the links are always in the show description. And I'm having a hard time with my mind today. Well, for the last week, I've been foggy as hell. That's okay. This is it. Eden by the Sea, EdenDR.com. Again, all the information's in the show description below, including Sam Hanna's direct contact information. Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and I am out. Welcome back. I managed to find a little bit of footage that's relevant as far as selling real estate goes for the background of this video, where we're going to talk about some of the factors affecting Canadians that might make them want to leave the country or at least get away for the winter. This one is actually still available. Not the whole floor anymore. We sold 3 of the 5 units. There's 2 units left on one title at $75,000. It's the last of its kind in this building, which is Teresa Tropimar in Santa Caribe Campo, which consists of 3 buildings. Teresa Tropimar being the one with the huge 80-foot pool, and then the small bubbler pool up top. So, as you can see, the description will be below as we roll on. Yeah, I'm Grok assisted. It's handy. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm a Canadian. I grew up in St. Catharines, Ontario, Canada. North End brat. My dad worked Niagara Frontier Caterers for years, several jobs before that before we were born and, during. And I got out on October 22nd. Right now, let's do a time check, see how fast I can get this up today. This is my second video today, so to make myself accountable, it is 2:24 ET in Sosúa on Tuesday, May 27th. In October, on the 22nd, I will have been here 4 years. Love it. Best move of my life. Hands down. Not even close. So far, I got many more to make. And I sold real estate in Canada for 30 years, mostly for Remax Garden City out of Lake Carlton Plaza. Then I moved over, I did a couple. I went over to Brad's shop when he was doing internet realty for a while, and then back to Remax with T-Root as Team Niagara, and operated Team Niagara for years after that. Then after Mom died, I was like, she managed the office for many years. And after she died, I went over to Coldwell Banker for many years. And then October 22nd, I took a flight and landed here in Sosúa. A friend of mine hooked me up, put a deposit down on a place right where I'm at, in Caribe Campo, and I've been here ever since. I have not even stepped foot back in Canada since I got down here. It's the love, the culture, the cost of living, the ease. You want to drive a motorbike? Buy one. You don't need a license and a special certification and special insurance and training and all that kind of stuff. You want to open a business? Put a sign up. Done. They stay out of your life. Why am I getting ads? Oh, it must be on the recording. Can I skip this? Oh, I guess this old ad is monetized. You can do whatever you want down here. Now, finding work is a little bit different because the skilled trades and the unskilled trades are really done cheaply. And, real estate management, garden, there's all kinds of services here that you could get into if you want to start a business. But it's just a different way of life. People smiling all the time. Everyone says hola. Well, I'm always that guy. But you see complete strangers standing on a corner busting balls with their arms around each other. It's a different vibe here altogether. Highly, highly recommend. Maybe I should have this one speed up. This is a longer video. Yeah, you don't mind watching things. Wrong setting. Playback speed. You don't mind watching at double speed, do you? So, but since I left Canada, wow, how things have changed. And I'm so glad I didn't have to deal with what the hell is going on there now with the mass immigration and the lack of housing and the real estate market exploding and rentals being through the roof if you can even find them. So this is my session to tell you, if you have some equity you can pull out of Canada to invest in a place that you can get away to and that has a decent rental stream while you're not here, I know a guy that can help you manage it and get away from the rat race. This one's available now. This is one of the few studios that's available. It's a little high. It's at $75,000. And they're just going to upgrade to a one-bedroom. They've been here. They had this 2 years now. Put a new kitchen in it. Put a nice Murphy bed there. That's probably this video that won't show it. It's loaded. Comes furnished. Instapot. All the appliances. Everything. But if you got a little equity, cash it in. Do you think that real estate prices? Do you think that you're going to increase your equity any over the next couple of years in Canada? I don't think so. I think you saw the peak. And before you lose more than you've got already, or more than you've lost already, consider cashing some of it in. And I can help you out. I'm on the North Coast. My name is Jim Fannin. I run whatever channel you're looking at. I don't know. We broadcast these things live. Sometimes this is a pre-recording, so I will have it SEO'd before I get it up live. We might do it live of this because it qualifies. Anyway, I'm rambling. If you've got an option to put, and it doesn't take much, 100,000 American. Basically, you're in, you can buy a little condo. Couple 100,000 American, you get a nice little house in something like Casa Linda, a brand new gated community. They've built 400 homes. They've got a track record of quality that can be seen over the years, including now. It's a solid company. So for 200,000 USD, you can get into a nice, very rentable Casa Linda accommodation. And your fees on that are $325 a month, American. So you got a little bit of fees, but there's no taxes on top of that. No real estate taxes to speak of in this country, unless you're into the big stuff. So there are opportunities here. And what you've got in Canada is a real high cost of living right now, especially in the major cities. Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal, Calgary, jeepers. Even just the cost of electricity, natural gas to heat your homes, which you don't have to worry about down here, obviously. Groceries, rent. Down here, Dominican Republic's got great chicken, great eggs, great produce, fruit, obviously. You know, I bought an extra large pineapple the other day for 86 pesos. Super sweet, and it grown right here. Dozen eggs, 100 pesos. What's that? $1.85 American. And good brown eggs with a deep colored orange yolk, a thick shell, and they stay in the cupboard. They don't wash them, so they don't need to refrigerate them. It's crazy. This property is not available either. Oh, this one still is. We'll start off this one. One of my best plays on this island is this place on the beach for 109 half down. Owner financing. It's not pretty right now. This is even, well, it's getting uglier as they do more demo, but they're going to be in reconstruction mode soon. $109,000 on the beach in East Cabarete. So when you struggle with the high cost of electricity, gas, gasoline, housing, groceries, taxes, you also have to deal with limited job opportunities for especially the youth. Students can't get a job anymore. I don't want to get political, but if you have a student and they are trying to get work in the summer, good luck. It's gone. Then if you're fortunate enough to have a job, the personal income tax rate, I mean, compared to this country, is the difference between what you're paying now and nothing. The money you make on this island, you know, as long as you're not clocking big deposits into your bank account all the time, the government leaves you alone. It's not like they knock on your door every day and want to demand statements. Now, if you're a big hotel or a restaurant and you're paying taxes and stuff like that and you're collecting taxes, yes, but the mom and pop shops down here don't put the 28% tax on here. You know, there is a tax, a VAT, I guess you call it, value-added tax, or a sales tax, or whatever they call it, of 28%. So when you eat in a restaurant that's computerized and collects taxes and pays taxes and hires lots of people, then you pay a 10% tip and an 18% tax. But in the mom and pop shops, you don't pay that at all. And if you have any income down here, no one is chasing you. Like I said, if you're a small guy, they're not chasing you. You start putting tens and tens and tens of thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars in the bank account, somebody's going to come looking for you. But it's the Dominican Republic, man. It's so laid back. And obviously, I say play by the book. But, so the income tax rates here compared to where you're at are unbelievably different. I went and bought a Dominican washing machine for one of my clients the other day. 10,900 pesos. Guess how much the cash out was? 10,900 pesos. There's just no tax on it. I don't know. Is it built in? Shouldn't they be taxing me? I bought it from L&R. It's a legit big chain of, stores. Anyways, in addition to the personal income tax rates, high sales taxes, carbon taxes, oh my goodness, income tax, yeah. You also have economic uncertainty and lack of growth in some sectors, many sectors now. And with the trade talks, Trump threatening tariffs, and the liberals' reactions to it, how's your quality of life? How are you enjoying those harsh winters and long, cold seasons and the sun going down at 4:30 in the afternoon in December? Now, I was never a big fan of that, but here we don't change our clocks. And here, your sun times are, the longest day of the year is 6 till 7, and the shortest day of the year is 7 to 6. So figure it out. There's a 2-hour difference between the longest and the shortest day. There's no sunsets at 4:30 here, ever. Sad. Seasonal affected disorder. You don't get that here because the sun shines 300 plus days a year. Happy summer. Unofficial start of summer was this weekend, is Memorial Day weekend, May 24th in the States, and the weekend before that was Victoria Day, like we still honor the crown somehow in Canada. I speak like we because I'm still Canadian. Somebody said on one of my channels the other day, yeah, well, if you left 4 years ago, why didn't you change your flag? Well, because I'm still Canadian. Just because I'm living in a different country, it doesn't mean I'm not the citizen that I was when I got here. But residency is not, it's pretty easy, but it takes a while and it's costly down here if you want to go for it. But it is definitely possible. The government does a lot to encourage foreign investment and people coming here. My last video was on Airbnb. They say 8 million visitors this year. Dominican Republic's doing well. Infrastructure spending's up. Second term government spending some money. They're North End guys, North Shore guys, so they're putting some money in Sosua and the surrounding areas. And if you're looking for a different lifestyle, we're here. A warmer climate, small town versus, you don't have to live in the country to be in a small town here. A slower pace, a loving culture, Catholic. And the church actually has quite a bit of political clout down here, and I don't mind it at all. You don't want to play around. You don't openly smoke weed in, I mean, you can, but I don't. You can walk down the street, walk right out of the store with a beer. We carry a beer in the car with you. Drinking and driving is not a big deal here. Like, it's just a different thing. But don't light up a blunt on the corner and expect people not to look twice at you. And if the cops come by, you're going to have an issue. Now, dealing with the cops in this country is way better than dealing with the cops back in Canada. I can tell you that for sure. I'm trying to keep these things shorter. And what are we at now? Time check. It's 2:38, 15 minutes already. So I'm doing more blathering and telling you more about what it's like living here than what the title of the video should be called, Why You Should Leave, Reasons That You Should Leave Canada. Decline in public services. Healthcare wait times. Here, I got an MRI the same day. 160 American dollars. Hello? Am I still on? My name is Jim Fannin. I can be reached. I can be reached. I can be reached at 1-809-330-8926. That's 1. Area code 809-330-8926. Call, text, or WhatsApp is best. That's what we use up in here. Seeking a better work-life balance? Come to Sosua. How competitive is your job market there? Now, working here is tricky. I'll give you that. Are you discontent with government policies, regulations, or political leadership? Hi, my name's Jim Fannin, and I live in Sosua. Concerns about freedom of speech or increasing social polarization? Hi, I'm Jim Fannin. Come to the Dominican Republic. Do you have a desire for a different cultural or ideological environment? Hi, my name is James Melville Fannin. I feel drunk. Well, if I cut it short now, I can get out of it right now. We talked about the unaffordable housing market, and home ownership down here is attainable. You can still buy a little condo for 100 G's and a nice little house for 2, and it doesn't cost you that much a month, maybe 3.25 to start in a gated community like Linda. You want health care? Walk in. Get it immediately. Now, you've got to pay or you have to have some sort of insurance, but how about just getting your MRI tomorrow and paying the $150 rather than waiting 8 months or 2 years and then dying in the meantime while you wait for an MRI? Are you crazy?
Am I still on?
How's the crime rate in your area right now? When I came down here, I was concerned about my safety and crime. It was a worry that I shouldn't have been concerned about at all. There's a small crime of opportunity. Everyone's always on the hustle. Not everyone. Many. Crime rate here is pretty solid. It's pretty good. How's your public safety or community stability? How's your community unity? Do you talk to your neighbors? Here, I don't just talk to my neighbors. I talk to everyone I see all day. Seeking adventure, new experiences, or a fresh start? Hi, I'm Jim Fannin, and I live in Sosúa, Dominican Republic. Well, this is many little commercials that I can clip for later. Thinking about Mexico? Costa Rica? No. You have to leave Colombia? No, you have to leave those countries every 6 months. And if you overstay your visa and you get picked up, you get deported, you are not allowed back. In the Dominican Republic, you can stay as long as you want. When I leave, after being here for 4 years, it's going to cost me $450 to leave. So once you overstay your travel visa, what's that, 30 days or something? Or 90? Can't remember. I should know that off the top of my head. You just pay a fine. You can come back the next day. Looking to retire in a country with lower cost of living, better climates? Dominican's your choice. No, not Mexico. No, not Costa Rica. No, not Colombia. You have to leave there every 6 months. And if that's not a problem for you, that's fine. But if you're looking to retire and relocate long term and spend less time in your country of origin, then there's not a better opportunity than the Dominican Republic. I'm Jim Fannin, 809-330-8926. I love you. Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and I am out. Welcome back to the Buying Dominican Republic channel. I am your host, Jim Fannin. Today we're going to break down the Airbnb market in the Dominican Republic. First, we're going to start out with why you should do it, and then we're going to touch on some potential drawbacks that might be ahead of us. So first of all, the Dominican Republic obviously is a top Caribbean destination. It attracts millions of tourists annually, over 8 million in 2024. That's the most recent data, ensuring consistent demand for short-term rentals. The affordability of the property prices compared to other Caribbean nations in Punta Cana, Puerto Plata, Samana, it's relatively inexpensive with condos starting as low as around 100 USD, 100,000 USD. And in the background here, we have a walkthrough on one of my most recent videos. If we can get past the ads, yes, it's a monetized channel, although it doesn't provide all that much income. This is a 4K look at the Grand Vitana with Marcos, my host. He took us around, and that's playing in the background just to give you some eye candy. Grand Vitana is in Playa Dorado Resort, a gated community. So you've got affordable prices, high rental yields. You can expect anywhere from 8 to 12% annual returns, and that's driven by high occupancy rates and some premium nightly rates, depending on exactly where you are. The Dominican Republic has favorable tax incentives as well. They offer tax exemptions for tourism-related investments, including property tax breaks for up to 15 years in certain zones. And you have to look at specific properties on whether or not they qualify for that. Dominican Republic definitely has a growing infrastructure. I love how people refer to the Dominican Republic as a third world country. Well, where do you live? Dominican Republic is not a third world country. But the growing infrastructure, including airports, roads, resorts. There's a Punta Cana International Airport expansion. We've got a lot of action going on in Monte Cristi, a brand new power plant, and they say that Monte Cristi is set up to be the next Punta Cana on the North Shore, closer to the Haitian border. But a diverse guest market. The market appeals to North American, European, and Latin American tourists, and it provides a broad customer base for Airbnb rentals, and you also have year-round appeal. The tropical climate ensures no off-season. Well, there is an off-season. It's called summer. So from April to October here, you're going to see a drop-off, and your occupancy rate will plummet for sure. Now, from October to March, you've got almost 100% occupancy, depending on the property. But yeah, there is year-round appeal, but definitely an off-season. I'm using grok to kind of fill in some of these benefits here. Lifestyle benefits. Ownership allows personal use of the property for vacations, combining investment with leisure in a vibrant, culturally rich destination. And we've got some emerging markets as well where you can still buy for a decent price, and they are rapidly gaining popularity. Las Terrenas comes to mind. Sosua is always an option. That's where I'm at. Cabarete, Puerto Plata, and of course the south and east shores, where you find higher prices and probably higher rental prices as well. You got flexible management options. Lots of property management companies down here, but if you're looking for a job or looking to build a business, that might be something that you would consider, along with being a realtor, quote unquote. The currency stability. The Dominican peso is relatively stable, and the use of USD in tourist areas reduce financial risk of foreign investors. The Dominican government is very accommodating to foreign investment. You can move money down here very easily. You can buy property very easily. And if you buy a property, I think it's over $200,000 American USD, that will further your residency application if that's what you're looking to do. Cultural and natural attractions, proximity to beaches, golf courses, historical sites, and adventure activities. You get zip lining, whale watching, and scuba diving, all that kind of stuff is another reason to consider investing in the Dominican Republic as far as real estate goes. So I would also recommend to always conduct your due diligence on local regulations, property titles, and management costs because when you look at the bottom, when you look at the top line, the gross income, it always looks very good. But then you take commissions and all your further expenses out of it. It's not as good as it looks at first sight. So those are some of the points of why you might consider an Airbnb for your next purchase in the Dominican Republic. And then today, we get news from tourism analyst Juan Lado mentioning the impact of the expansion of accommodations in the Dominican Republic. It says it's in a spillover effect in the local community that is greater than the case of foreign investment and foreign operated properties. Airbnb turns apartment units and homes into hotel accommodations, obviously, and these generate local buys. And the funds go into the bank account of not only local people, but also expats. In his article, he estimates that there are more than 125,000 Airbnb rooms in the market in the Dominican Republic, located all over the country. And this is more than the 90,000 hotel rooms that is usually mentioned by the government as a benchmark. Man, I got a lot of ads on my channel. Maybe I should just turn the monetization off. Lado warns that the overexpansion of the services could cause negative impacts as occurred in Spain, where these have been banned in many areas. I don't think that's going to happen here, but I would expect further taxation. The hotel lobby group is a powerful one, and they are looking to even the playing field a little bit because they pay taxes and they think that the Airbnb market should also have the equivalent taxes applied to them. Right now, you're good. Their Airbnb is not taxed right now. But like I said, the hotel lobby is a good one, is a very decently sized one. They've got some money, and they're lobbying the government to even the playing field by getting the taxes on Airbnb that they're paying right now. So Lado estimates that 25% of the local tourist arrivals are staying at Airbnbs in Santo Domingo, Punta Cana, Santiago, Puerto Plata, and Cabarete. He adds that 2 of the 3 Dominican expats who vacation here will stay at an Airbnb. So, although it looks good now, definitely it is a great opportunity if you're in North America. I don't know why you're sitting on your equity right now. Do you think your property is going to become any more valuable than it is right now? I don't know. The market is flat in most markets that I'm looking at, especially in Canada. And so it would be my suggestion to you that while you have high property values, maybe it's time to cash in some of that equity. And if you've got $100,000 or $150,000, you can buy yourself a nice little condo down here that will provide income for 6 months and also give you a place to run away to, relax, and watch your assessment growth as far as property values go. I'm Jim Fannin. I'm the host of this channel, Buying Dominican Republic. I live in Sosua, and you can contact me anytime by text, by phone call, or the best way to get me is on WhatsApp, and you can reach me at 1-809-330-8926. That's 1-809-330-8926. Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and I am out.
All right.
Okay, here's the Grand Ventana. We're going to take you on a nice tour through the whole facility. I got my tour guide, Carlos Manica. He's going to show us the complete complex and some of the specialty rooms, convention center, chapel, restaurant, beach, all of it. Maybe I'll stick around for lunch. You're the boss. Yeah, sure, you're the boss. I'm following you. Where are we going now?
We will go to visit our VIP lounge.
Okay, VIP lounge.
Premium and royal lounge.
Okay, exclusive for the premium account holders.
At this moment, we have a special lounge
Okay.
for the nutrition studies group. They come in twice a year.
Okay.
80 people, 90 people,
Uh-huh.
and have all the vegetarian cuisine.
Okay.
Exclusive for them. This is a private lunch.
All right. Private event. I've been here before.
Our VIP lounge.
VIP lounge. Ah, see.
Vintage Club by the Vintage Concept.
Uh-huh. Recognize this place? Nice and cool in here. Hi. This would be a great place to do the broadcast from. Uh-huh. That's why they call it the Grand Ventana,
That's why.
huh?
Open to the ocean.
Yeah.
This
Beautiful.
is the exclusive bar
Hi.
with all the international drinks.
Okay.
The brands, famous brands,
All right.
are displayed without cost. For the
Beautiful.
premium and royal package guests.
Okay. Oh, nice room. Nice and cool. Muchas gracias. Hasta luego.
Decoration.
Beautiful spot. Yeah. We lost Randy.
He's so sorry. This is our good restaurant, but at this time we have a private lounge.
Okay. Perfecto. Yeah, sí.
People come.
Okay, perfecto.
And you can see. Yeah.
Look at all these happy people. Why are you so happy? ¿Por qué eres tan feliz? ¿Todo feliz? Cada día? Everything's good. ¿Por qué?
This is a buffet area.
Uh-huh.
500 guests.
Good.
Main restaurant. With cameras on. You can go here for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner up in these parts. Okay. Yeah, I remember this place.
Desserts.
We started the desserts. Smells good. Helado. Fruit.
Salad.
Nice. Pizzeria.
Pasta area.
Okay.
This group.
Okay, vegetarian.
Yes. Vegetarian.
Mm-hmm. Seafood. Eat well, be well. Perfecto. Unfortunately.
All the proteins is this
Carne, okay.
pork, beef, hamburgers.
Whoa, look at this. Bakery. Uh-huh. Salad bar, okay.
They're starting because they're already open.
How many employees do you have here?
450
450.
employees at the high season, but now we are low season, around.
Cantante?
Oh, yes.
We promote romantic dinners
Uh-huh.
for guests. At the beach is a candlelight romantic dinner with 5-course menu. Coffee station.
Okay, coffee.
Also entertainment. We have 2 buildings, one in front of the other.
Yep. Right. Pool's looking good right about now. It's a warm one today. Poco caliente, amigo. Ay, ay, ay. Pristine. Everything's so clean, eh? How many stars is this resort?
4.5.
4.5, okay. We don't have any 4.5 stars in Sosua. I think we have a 3-star. Casa Marina.
That's the only one.
Casa Marina, yeah, sì, solo.
The program for the cigarettes here.
Yeah, okay.
So the security gives some containers for the guests over the change lounge.
Yeah,
They just stop the cigarettes.
gotcha.
Company fee $5.
Yeah, you don't want that on your beach. Hola, mi hermano.
Hola, ¿cómo estás, señor?
¿Todo bien? ¿Con lo
Todo
que?
bien, todo bien, todo bien.
Mucho trabajo hoy.
Sí, sí, sí.
Muy
No,
equipado. No.
This is our best picture of the beach.
Ajá.
So we mix to get the tractor.
Yeah.
Right level.
Right. Beautiful. Pristine. Okay. Ciao, amigo. Hola, hola.
We have the private beach area for our exclusive guests. The service is with the bottle service comes
Sí.
for drinks and food.
Bottle
This is
service
special
area,
guests.
VIP.
This is the snack and during the night.
Oh, okay.
In a restaurant at a cart
Okay.
with seafood. Restaurant all charge. Private beach area,
Uh-huh.
valley beds, and one exclusive bar, essentially that we saw at the Vintage
Right.
with the all international brands liquor.
Okay. VIP bar with all the international brands. Just in case you can't get like Carlos. Not Carlos.
The photo boom with the swing.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you need a place to get your photos taken. Right here.
We're going to go there, but we had the handicap.
Okay.
Bathroom. Special for people. And this is a VIP area also. The Tuscana light during the night we make
VIP area.
information for exclusive dinner.
Okay. Exclusive dinners on the beach. Bueno.
Yes.
Hola, mi hermano. Buenas tardes. Okay.
Let's check the bar and the restaurant.
All right. Coming up.
Baby bar. Hola, amigo. No touch.
During lunchtime is a snack.
Okay, lunch is...
Chili, salad.
Potato salad. Ensalada papa fritas. No. Ensalada de papas. Yeah. Oh yeah. Got you. It's a nice spot in here. Not far to go from the beach to get something to eat. Muchas gracias. Bonito sonrisa. Pedro. Muy gracias. Gracias mucho. Muy gracias. Very thank you. Okay. Water sports. Like what? Surfing and what else?
Surfing, kayak,
Kayak, okay.
snorkeling. No motorized.
No. Oh, okay. For photographing.
We celebrate many weddings at the beach.
Oh, okay. Gazebo back here for wedding photos, and also the beach is an option as well.
All up on the budget.
Hmm?
All put on the budget. Big party and a small one.
Yeah. Look at all these white people in the pool, man. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, great.
Thank you, sir.
Bon dia.
We have three buildings like the three main islands in Dominican Republic. Saona, Catalina, and Beata. That's the main island around
Oh, okay.
our country. Which is in the second floor.
Okay.
We refreshed the colors last November
Okay.
for the whole complex.
They got remodeled.
Refreshed.
Okay. Need that one.
We are really proud to get the very high level of returning guests.
Yeah.
This is happy birthday, but we have welcome back for many, many, many guests.
Oh, welcome back. Okay.
It's not coming yet.
Okay. Surprise! Oh, the birthday's not a surprise, but
Not yet. They're
Yeah,
coming at
yeah.
3 o'clock. So we bring it the fruit and after.
nice and cool. Nice.
They come in with the chat. They come in with the kid. That's the reason that they have it. All bathrooms are in marble.
Mm-hmm.
This is for the daughter.
Okay. Some of the best coffee in the world, Santo Domingo.
Yeah, Santo Domingo. The brand is important.
Sí. Muy importante. Beautiful.
3 stores.
Uh-huh.
Rooms are accommodations, the king size bed or 2 double beds. Also, we have suites, unit suites that you see before, and a penthouse. Kids Club.
Oh, yeah.
What is the gym?
Okay. Gymnasium. Work outside. Health club. Oh, kids club. Oh, okay. Kids gym. Okay. See through. There you go.
They also have professional.
Okay.
Our center and professional photographer.
Okay. Wonderful. Okay, I need a wider lens for that.
Maybe for this for the second floor.
Looking out? Yeah, nice.
The watchroom.
Okay. Yeah, good message.
Yes.
Okay.
Casa Beach, Puerto Plata.
Nice.
It's the wax floor in the floor.
Another February 26th. It's a Wednesday, the day before Independence Day. This is Alicia Beach. The sun's going down in 5 minutes, but cloud cover's obscuring it for today. Probably turn a bunch of colors for us once it goes down, though.
bushy.
George's, watched the F1 race with a bunch of people. That's before noon. Getting a little bit of rain lately after, well, we had 3 months of pouring rain and then like a foot per month accumulation. And then the last couple months have been nothing but sunshine. I'm getting buzzed by a massive fly. And the last couple days, well, the last week or so, we've been getting some rain, some significant amounts of rain. Yesterday we got a lot of rain, and I can't help but feeling this is kind of how the weather breaks here. Can't help but feeling that this next week of cloudy weather and a little bit of rain that we've got forecast is going to transmute into summer. Like, in the fall, that's how it broke. It was hot, and then we got 2 weeks of rain, and then it all changed. And since, late November, early December, when you see a significant shift in the weather patterns, and, well, I'm talking mostly the heat. 3 years ago, we had a couple days in May, I think there were 100 degrees. So I'm hoping that spring is going to be delayed and late this year because it can get hot. And then as a result, we have a delay in summer as well. The super hot weather. Always representing broke agent. Anyway, just walking up the hill to Caribe Campo. My boys over there, I don't know what they're messing around with. Nice and quiet here. One of my favorite spots on the North Coast. You should come and check it out. Ah, Coco, mucho. No.
¿No?
Mi favorito, chicos. Ah. This is my spot. Oh, muchas gracias, mi hermano. Francisco. I have to go because I have I have a conversation to have. My neighbors. I won't show them on film, but beautiful women. Good Friday morning, or 10 o'clock in the morning. This is the sound of Caribe Campo almost every morning. Today being one of the highest holy days for Dominicans and many Catholics. What's up, brother? No vacaciones hoy?
No.
Why no? I'm filming your place here. Aha. Why no vacaciones? Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. Ciao, mi hermano.
Sabe más perico, igual de ok. Gracias a usted.
Well, I'm glad.
Hola. Hola, mi hermano. ¿Todo bien? Hola, hola. Mucho trabajo, ¿ah? One of my favorite spots on the North Coast, a place you can drive right down on the beach. Have a little hut here, bring some furniture, and you're all set up. Usually they have tables here. I don't see any now. Playa Rio Piedra. Nice spot. These guys will bring you down some Pescado, some fish and some drinks. A road trip. See a little bit of the North Coast on my way. How about that, eh? Nice day to spend the weekend. Nice day to spend the weekend. Nice beach to spend the day at. It's early. Not even 9 o'clock. Hola.
you should see her. You'll let her know how well as you can tell. You should ask me. She wants me down, tell her no. I'm gonna go to the finish line, the destination. Mike McDermott, who's the bar owner that puts this show on for you all the time. Nice hand for Michael. Yes, Mike McDermott, the finish line in the sunshine. For all the girls who are breaking their backs trying to serve you all, this has been a fantastic day. Let's hear it for Naomi and all the girls. I want to say hi to my sweetheart Catherine, who does it all and takes your pictures, which you're going to see on Finish Line Bar Sosúa. Have a hand for Kat, who does the nice pictures here. I love her. And thanks to you folks for coming here. I'm going to be here till the end of March. I don't know about next year.
We're Canadian. How can you have any feelings if you don't enjoy me?
Getting down to Pink Floyd, dude. What the fuck? How old am I? And my brother, yeah, there's my handsome boy. He's got something sweet for you, baby. I'm kind of not great at documenting my travels around the country, but we've got a crew of us here that are going out with George and a caravan of cars down to the river. That's up past Sabaneta. So we're going to spend the day on the side of the river, get some sancocho in us, and have a little relaxing time up in Well, it's close to 7 at time. More later.
Okay, I'm on my way down to the grocery store. You need anything?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. You look very nice today. Thank you. You going on a little trip?
Yep. Had a good time today.
Oh,
body checking now.
sorry.
Trying to remember to get some footage. Singri's place, they raise roosters and tilapia here. The little fish farm. Chickens are over there. The roosters fighting cocks. They're actually pretty nice.
How you doing? Good.
It's already rolling.
Rolling, 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 we'll keep on rolling.
¿Dónde es Río? ¿Dónde es Río?
There's our trusty travel guy.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Through in the
¿Qué
back.
está haciendo?
Hello. Somebody building a new castle. Left their shoe on there as claim. That's their claim. Yep, yep. Shit.
See, we came in the other way before and didn't cross on the road.
I'm going.
Back door. This is where I'm at, brother. Out for a day at the river. Across the way, they're cranking up their music now. What I don't like. Got Sancocho on the go. Nice little spot on the river. We're right here, bro, on the river. A few of us.
Skinny cows you see around.
Before that, it was.
Thank you for that.
It makes it sound so much worse because you're like, okay, it's so mellow, right? It's like, which is the total opposite. Yes. Oh. Is that here or was
There's always a lone wolf gonna go at it alone, take the short part across the river while the rest of the pilgrimage is all the heat.
Harrison, there's got to be an easier way, bro. Okay, I didn't miss it then. I thought I had missed this earlier, but maybe I just missed the ceremony. Usually they go down this street. So a garden, listen to me, I'm like narrating a parade. This is Jim Fannin, live from Dominican Republic, radio, TV, radio. And approaching, we have Garden Kids International School and their parade of children. And some of the fans over here, that's a proud mama right here, that's Carolina. She's why is she standing so far back? This is the parade marshal. Marshal? Parade de marshal. Ah, see. See a lot of familiar faces coming through here. Not because I go to the school much, but just because you see the kids and the parents and the teachers all around this place. Niños. Wow, so many kids. Look at these beautiful kids. How many kids are there? As much as the kids here. This is awesome. Feliz Independencia. ¿Cómo se dice? Feliz Independencia. Okay. Yo necesito estudiar más español. Hi. I thought I missed it. I did not miss it. I thought I missed it. Carolina asked me to film the ceremony today, and I totally blanked. I'm blaming her because she said she'd remind me, and she didn't. So it's all her fault. Where are you going to? To the bottom of the hill? So I just finished doing a video telling you about how happy the culture is down here. This is just a small example of it. It's refreshing. I'm in the parade now. I haven't been in a parade since 2006 when I was marched in the Gay Pride Parade with the Green Party. True story. Leadership contender for... Car! It's not a Canadian street hockey game. It's a Dominican parade. Car! Thank God I'm recording. My worst fear is that I don't press the record button. I'm walking around thinking I'm recording and then I'm really not. So, looks like we captured it. Car! Game on!
Yeah, thank you.
Car! Game on! They don't understand the conversation. I guess they're coming back up the hill now. Oh, this won't suck at all. Yeah, I don't have my tripod, so I just rest my tripod if I had it. Let him walk by, but this is fine. Car! I love it. All right, so we'll head back to George's and just film them coming by again. Or maybe this is the spot, the highest spot on the hill. This is just the first hill. Well, it's getting a little warm today. Ricardo, mucho trabajo. Well, I'm glad I didn't miss it. I guess I just missed the ceremony early this morning. Look at Carolina. Proud mama. Hola, hola. job, kids. Nice job, Mr. David. Teacher David. Teacher Sullivan, I don't know. Gracias, mi hermano. Oh, my buddy's not here. It's his wife. I don't want to put her on camera. Henderson will go on camera, but I haven't asked Ingrid if I can put her on the camera. So, anyway, wow, I guess I gotta go to work. Get this uploaded. Hola. Well, that's how Garden Kids International School does operate. Down the street, driveway, whatever. Peace, love, hug your neighbor. And I am out. Meniki, Meniki, Meniki. Ahora mismo. Right now, come here. Ciao. It's better here. Especially here. Hanging on the sidewalk with my blade. He did this to me. And it's getting tanned, eh? It doesn't look so white now. You think I need a trim? Should I get a trim today?
Of course, you're not shining anymore.
I got a little fucking scab there, though.
Yeah, you're not shining anymore. You need another haircut, bro. It needs to be shining for Valentine's.
Yeah, Valentine's Day. Come on down, see my boy Blade.
welcome aboard, brother.
Thanks, man. It's good to be here.
It didn't take long to get all set up, and man, nice spot you got here. So
I'm glad to have you out.
Yeah, man. Tell us all about what you got going on at
thanks.
Eden by the Sea.
Eden by the Sea. So Eden by the Sea has really been kind of a product of my imagination here for the last 3 or 4 years, and I've really wanted to develop. I just didn't know exactly how we were going to go about it. You know, being a real estate, you know, people come to us every day and say, you know, we want ocean view and we want it to be $100,000.
150 under 153 bedrooms on the beach.
Exactly.
Not in Dominican.
And by the way, we want financing too.
Yeah, half down. Yeah.
Yeah.
No
exactly.
problem.
So, you know, I knew that I wanted to try to offer something close to that, or at least get as close as I could that Americans would really be comfortable with, because, you know, sometimes these Dominican designs are a little closed off so anyway, this kind of whole thing evolved into, you know, being this real estate project, but we call it a condominiums with a purpose. And what we want to do is we want to really try to give back, you know, some of the issues and problems in the country itself right now, one of which is education. And so really the coolest part about this project is for every condominium that we sell, we're going to provide a 4-year college education to a girl from the north coast of the Dominican Republic. So we're going to do 8 this year and 24 next year. That's on the schedule at the moment.
Nice.
So we're super excited.
Nice. Okay, so here is the website, edendr.com. I should have put that in the show description. But also, here's the map location. So we are right here. And this is Gaspar Hernandez. You can see where we're at over here in Sosua on the beach. How far it is down. It's about 45 minutes east, right?
Yeah.
40 minutes, something like that. And so the location is pretty sweet now, being up on the hill. You're right across from Casablanca.
Yep, Casablanca restaurant. It's great.
So here we go. This is where we're at right here. So you can see the cursor. That's how close you are, and it's an unobstructed view all the way around, really, but mostly of that beautiful ocean shot. So Gaspar Hernandez, tell us a little bit about the area there. I love it. The beaches are gorgeous.
I do too. You know, one of my favorite beaches is a 7-minute drive from Eden by the Sea. It's called Playa Paraíso. And, you know, Playa Paraíso, I typically like to get away from tourists a little bit. I don't necessarily like to just hang around tourists. So I like to go to the place where the locals go, you know, and really get like a local flavor and kind of hang out with the locals. So Playa Paraíso is just one of many beaches that are really, really close by. But Playa Paraíso has a really nice restaurant. They make, and I don't know if you've tried paella there, but paella is incredible there. They bring out this huge pail of paella. It feeds, you know, 4, 5, 6 people, but I don't know, who knows? I think it's $20, something like that. So lunch for 6 people for $20. So I just enjoy going there. You know, they don't charge for chairs. It's just a nice tranquilo place, and it's very protected. So the water's always super calm there too. So for people that don't like huge waves like that are in back of us right now, it's kind of a cool place to go.
Playa Rio Piedra, I think, is really close there. That's one of my favorite beaches you can drive right up on. You can take your beach right up your beach. You can take your beach right up on your car. So yeah, they've got some great beaches down there, and Rio San Juan, another great town that's close by there too. So tell us a little bit more about, well, let's start with delivery date and construction. You're just breaking ground now. Yep. So I know it's a little bit of a shot in the dark as far as, oh yeah, we're going to be done by June, but what's your targeted completion date?
Technically, we're officially breaking ground tomorrow, and we're looking at 4 to 6 months. My goal is to be finished and delivered by the end of June, and I think that's very doable. You know, we just need to get foundations up and kind of get started. So that's what we're starting on tomorrow.
All right. And the units, what do we got price-wise, size-wise, how many are available, and bedrooms?
Yeah. So there's 8 units total. Size is anywhere between 650 square feet all the way up to 900, is it each?
At 919, a one-bedroom condo, second floor unit, open modern floor plan, 919 square feet, or 85.38 meters from 129.
Yeah.
It's on the screen now.
Totally.
One-bedroom condo unit, first floor unit, main floor open plan, 919, same size, from 119, and a one-bedroom condo, modern open floor plan, 680 square feet, or 63.23 meters, starting from 99.
There you go. So they start at 99,000. That was my goal, is to really get to the end of that $99,000 price range. That's a ground floor unit overlooking the pool, amazing ocean views. The cool thing about these condos, and on the website we actually have the floor plan, which I think you're looking at right now, but it has a covered terrace, and that's really important. Not only is it a wide open floor plan where the kitchen, living room are all kind of synced up together and wide open. There's walk-in closets, kind of everything that Americans, Canadians typically like. We've really tried to integrate into this thing, and I think it turned out great.
What type of buying options? You got owner financing on this? What type of reservation terms are we looking at? And,
so
how's the payment structure?
So people can hold the condo for 30 days for $5,000. We will entertain financing depending on the unit, but it's 50% down. And then we will finance the remainder, 5 years, 7% interest.
Nice. And so you're breaking ground today. You're gonna shoot for a targeted completion date of June.
Yep.
5,000 reserves the unit. You can go 50% down if you want. Well, what's the interest on the
7%?
7% for
it's over 5 years.
5 years. Okay, you said that, but I'm not a very good listener when I'm broadcasting. So what you're looking at here is the website. I'm going to put it in. Well, this is the condominium, so this will be the floor plan. I'll put it in the comment section right here, so you've got it, because I did not include that in the website. So what else do we need to know, brother?
I just think it's an exciting opportunity, especially this to begin with. It's an awesome opportunity to get into something where, I think this would be a great place for someone that maybe wants a second home, a vacation home. We can actually manage it as well. If an investor comes in and would like us to manage the condominium for them, put it up on Airbnb, rent it out for them, clean it. We can also provide a cooking service. So it's really going to be, no nonsense, kind of no hassle kind of a thing, and we're able to kind of do everything for them and keep everything safe and sound. One thing we didn't talk about is a pickleball court.
Oh, okay.
So we're able to do that, and then because it's called Eden by the Sea, I wanted to have it resemble the Garden of Eden, kind of. So we're going to put some fruit trees and some flowering trees just to really make it look special and inviting. And my dream, my dream would be, that once the condominium association takes over, that we'll have a maintenance person that goes out and harvests fruit, and maybe you wake up in the morning and come out and you have fruit on your doorstep waiting for you. We talked to a guy last night that grows blackberries and strawberries and oranges, and so there's some really cool things we can do with fruit and flowering trees. It'll be a lot of fun to watch.
All right, gated community, 24/7 security, infinity pool, poolside sitting area with fire.
Yes.
Private pickle.
It's a sunken pit. Let me just talk about the fire pit. So the fire pit is actually attached to the pool, and you walk down 3 steps kind of down into a little sunken in area where it's your level with the people in the pool. So if someone's in the pool, they can kind of peek over as you're sitting in the fire next to the pool. I see people sitting out there at night, watching the sunset, watching the ocean, and just a nice inviting place to kind of be with friends and neighbors.
Right. Okay, so 24-hour emergency generator, that's huge. So you get the backup. Yeah. Top terrace sitting area, ultra high-speed internet service, local beach access, local attractions, tropical gardens, maintenance services, and what are we talking as far as HOA? So what's obviously you don't have taxes because this wouldn't trigger a value that triggers taxes in this country, but what are we looking at for HOA fee down?
Well, HOA is going to be determined by the homeowners association itself, but I would anticipate it being around $150 a month. So very reasonable. It just it really depends on the owners. So really, in a new condominium association like this, you're able to, really vote together and discuss it and decide what direction you want to go into themselves. It's not dictated by the developer at all.
Right. You're going to be holding a majority share in the HOA so you can raise the fees whenever you want.
Negative.
Because the HOA is kind of useless if you've got 51% ownership of the units. Are you keeping any for yourself?
They keep control. I'm keeping none. Okay. None for myself. We just want to roll with this and really, grow it as quickly as possible. We'll probably, I would anticipate, let's talk about the area as well. So there are 82 condominiums that you and I actually went out and looked at, and they pre-sold 82 units in 60 days. So clearly the demand's there at the moment, and we feel good about our design.
Cool, man. All right, so we have the maps here. Let me give you, this is the general area right here. I'm going to share that into the comments section.
Say it.
Just putting the link for the map in the comment section so they can click on that. And contact information for you. Obviously, you're going to have the deposits held in trust with your lawyer, I would think, or their lawyer. It doesn't matter whose lawyer holds the trust funds, but title search shouldn't take too long, but
there'll be brand new titles actually. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So typically, a buyer would acquire their own attorney. Yeah, there wouldn't really be a title search because they'll receive the initial title on their own directly from the government.
Cool. And contact information for you. You got the website. We've got the map location. That's all you need to know right now. But
so they can. My phone number direct is on the site as well, but it's 809-461-1144, and that's WhatsApp.
EdenDR.com. This is the splash page that you'll be greeted with. Contact information's there as well. Sam Hanna is your contact, and you can call him direct on the phone, or you can hit him up on WhatsApp or text him directly on the same number. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, man. It's fun being here.
Yeah. I might just leave my shit here and do some fan and show for me.
You're welcome anytime, my friend.
Just leave me the key. I know you gotta race down and break ground. Are you breaking ground officially tomorrow?
Officially tomorrow morning. I've got to run some equipment up today. Got to stop by the lumber shop and get everything ready for the employees. Got to get lunch ready for all the construction guys, and you got to take care of the people.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'll just hang out with Coco and order some comida.
Yeah, there you go.
Comida, ¿qué pasó? All right. Sam Hanna is my guest. Thank you, my brother.
Thanks, brother.
Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and we are out. Well, I'm celebrating the holiday anyways. It is the 21st of January. Where has the year gone? Mamma mia. And this is it's a holiday today down here. And Our Lady of what? Alta Gracia. Alta Gracia. Alta Gracia. That's the holiday today. I think we had another holiday already this year. Wasn't the 6th of January a holiday as well? Yeah, it was Epiphany. So they have New Year's, they have Epiphany on the 6th, and then on the 21st, I guess it's the 21st, they have Our Lady Alta Gracia. Alta Gracia. Alta Gracia. Alta Gracia. Gracia. Oh, am I still on? Don't take me. This is another video about Trump. What am I doing? Happy Our Lady of Altagracia. How do you say that in Spanish? I don't know. I'm doing a Trump video. Happy Virgin Mary Day to all my Dominican friends. Here's a nice little story. You're watching a real estate channel right now, unless you're on Twitter. I'll probably put this on Twitter lately. I'll probably put it on Twitter lately. And mostly it's Dominican content and not too much of the Jim Fannin show, right? Dominican and real estate related content is what you watch here. And this is Dominican content. It's a holiday here. And I always talk about my life down here. So I live in a complex that provides laundry service. And today being a holiday and me forgetting about it, I walked up to the front desk at 8:30, 9 o'clock this morning. And I brought my laundry from one of my units up that I manage, and I need always with God is what you see on that car. It's cool. And I said to the guys and girls that were hanging around up there in my broken Spanish, yo necesito limpia hoy. I need clean today. Yo, I necesita. Well, you don't need yo if you say necesito. If you say necesito, you don't need yo because necesito means I need already. But it's not uncommon to say yo necesito. So I go up and I tell him, and the Spanish guy I'm talking to, Danielle, I think they call him Barry. Is his nickname? He lets the girls, and the girl shrugs her shoulders. She says, I don't know. We'll see if if the girls are here, right? So I had an appointment I had to fly to, and I'm headed out, and I'm not thinking anything about it, and I drive by the school, and I notice there's no one in the parking lot of the school. I'm like, oh, it must be a holiday today. Okay. I go into George's. Carolina's son, Caesar, sitting at the table having breakfast, and I'm, ¿qué está haciendo? ¿Por qué no escuela? My Spanish is getting better, but it's so broken, but I try to use it. Like the kid speaks English, and so does his mother. But I try to use my Spanish wherever I can because hopefully somebody will correct me and say, no, you should be saying it this way, right? So I said to the kid, ¿Qué está haciendo? What are you doing? And why are you not in school? Well, that doesn't mean why. What I'm saying directly is, ¿Por qué no escuela hoy? Why no school today? So it's pretty brutal, but I get the point across. And Carolina says from the kitchen, it's a holiday. I'm like, oh, okay. So I hang out with Caesar for an hour. We played solitaire. I taught him, well, I'm not teaching him. He was watching me. I was just showing him how to play on the phone because he's got a bunch of games. And he says, what games do you play? And I'm like, the only game I really play on this. And then I pulled out Sniper, 3D Sniper, or whatever it's called. Started playing that with him. But then I realized, yeah, the gunshot wounds are close up and the blood goes everywhere. It's probably not good for my 6-year-old friend. Anyway, talk about making a short story long. I'm good at that, eh? Welcome to the Jim Fannin Show. I don't do a lot of this content on this platform. I just basically do beach walks and house tours and shows. But you don't really get just the rambling, oh, this is what I did today, because I guess I'm not talking about Trump now. And Grok. Oh, okay, I'll get to that later. So I go on to my appointment. I got a couple errands to run. I jump on the bike. I come back home, unload my shit, and my laundry's done. It's at the bottom of the stairs. I'm like, I know they took that laundry bag downstairs. Like, what? How? Why is it back already? Is it done already? And then one of the sweetest girls here, she says, yeah. I said, terminando. Terminando? She says, sí. I said, oh, okay. So I take it away. I always pay Ratty. She's on vacation, so I'll deal with the cost later. She didn't have her hand out to take my money. And I took it down and I made the bed. And it was just bedding on one of the units I manage, a couple towels and stuff like that. The last guy I had in here just locked out the other day. A friend in the building says, hey, I got a buddy coming to town. I was going to put him up at my place, but you got anything where I can put him? And like, it'd be much fun. Like, my place is small. I go, and you don't want to live even with your best friend for a week. No, that's not cool. Talk about cramping your style. So I said, well, I do have something, actually. I got somebody that comes in tomorrow for 42 days through Airbnb, but I mean tomorrow, as in today, tomorrow, and come have a look at it. So I show it to him, it's a washing machine, a brand new air conditioner. It's a 32.5 square meter unit. It's got a new kitchen, a pull-out bed, like a Murphy bed, and it's a nice little unit. And it's like there's coffee and sugar and everything. The fridge is empty, but, that's the basic necessities. There's a blender. There's all cooking utensils, everything, bedding, multiple sheets, place to put your clothes, a shower. There's not many places here with bathtubs in them, so that's not something that's common in this country. But it's a nice little unit. I'll show it to you. Anyway, he says, I'll take it. Anyways, this guy, when I told him, he says, how much? I said, I don't know, a couple $100. He goes, sold. I'm crying all out. That money, if he balks at it, I'd toss him half for that, just to make him comfortable, So my clients lucked out because they paid me to manage the place. I didn't have anyone in there from the 1st of January right until the 22nd, so he tossed me $200, and then I said, I'll have the meter read today, and then when you leave in a week, I'll have the meter read again, and then, you can toss me some money for the electricity. You know how much his electricity was? 248 pesos. I mean, $5 American? Anyways, I said, I think your electricity's under 500 pesos. So I pulled it up on my phone. I go, yeah, it's 278 pesos or something. He gives me 500, and I go to give him change. He says, keep it, $10. The dude left the place looking like an absolute, like it was when he came. Perfect. I mean, the towels didn't even look like they were all that well used. The ones that hang in the hanger in the bathroom. I mean, I laundered everything, but it was like he wasn't even there. Super cool. So when I saw the contact, the guy that recommended it, brought him in, introduced me, the referral, I said, make sure you tell so-and-so that, thank you for the way he left the property. And he goes, why, was it bad? I goes, no, it was perfect, man. Tell him thank you. Like, I don't, it's a small percentage of the people that leave the unit exactly how they found it, and that's what he did. So much thanks. I won't say your name, but if you're watching the channel, you know who you are, and I really appreciate you helping out my clients on short notice, giving me the opportunity to help you out on short notice with a place to stay, and a little bit of coin for my peeps. So I guess this is a video all on its own. So anyway, I closed all my windows and doors because even though it's a holiday, they're still working around here. They still do the gardening. They get a leaf blower going. It's been going a lot. And the boys, like Danielle, when he's walking around the place, when I see him, he's like, Jimmy. He's got a certain, Jimmy. I can't do it. I should be able to do it. I have to mimic it a little bit more. but in his Dominican accent, he says, "Yeah, me." Can't remember how he sings it. There's a certain tone to it. So it's never super quiet around here because the boys are always yelling across the complex for someone to come up the stairs, or there's someone at the reception for you. Or, you know, there's always a leaf blower going on or whatever. It's a super quiet complex, but there's a little bit of, you get traffic, you get people, you know. And because of the shape of this, it's kind of like a U shape or a C with the pool at the bottom. Like if you're talking at the pool, the sound carries right across the pool to the third floor here. You can almost hear a conversation at normal voices, but if you're yelling, you definitely can hear everything all around. So, and I'm super, how do you say, private? I don't want anyone, and I live on the first floor, and you know, I'm super, uber private. So anyway, I walk out today because I can hear Danny's voice out. I call him Danny. Danielle. He's talking to my neighbor, Danny. And so I can hear Danielle speaking to my neighbor. My door's shut because I'm broadcasting a little bit today, or at least recording. And I go outside. I go, "Fiesta? Party?" He goes, "No." I go, "Oh, it sounds like a party to me." And, you know, I give him a smile, and he realizes I'm kind of razzing him a little bit. So I go, he goes, "Ropa?" I go, "Yeah, sí, no problema. Mucho gracias." You know, he says, "Did you get your clothes?" And I said, "Yeah." And I said, "I've got more in Spanish," because he doesn't speak any English. And he goes, "No." I said, "Sí, más, ahora mismo. Right now, I've got more." And he goes, "No, no más." I go, "Por qué?" He says, "The chica, go." Like this, eh? And I'm like, oh, I shut the door and I walk back out. I said, vacaciones hoy. I don't know how you say holidays in Spanish, but, and he goes, "Sí." I said, I forgot, even though I had remembered, and I was like, you're in this mode of like, oh, it's a holiday today, I forgot. But so anyways, my point is the kindness of these people. I never come up to them and go, "I need this cleaned now," you know? Usually there's no time. Once in a while, you know, I'll get in a jam or something happens where I need something and time is of most importance. But normally, at least with the laundry and the cleaning services and anything that I ask for the guys for around here, like I can't get one of my ceiling fan fixtures needs a bulb in it. I can't get the globe off. I need some help with it. I don't have any tools or anything down here. So, like, you know, I talked to Gregory a couple of days ago. He'd get here, you know, I have to remind him or whatever. But I'm never, like, very seldom, unless my fridge pooches or I might get a clogged drain or something like that. I don't really need anything right now. But today I did. Not remembering that it was a holiday. And the sweetness of the girl going, "I don't know, I'll find out." And Danielle took my bag of lunch. It was just a fitted sheet, a top sheet, a comforter, and 2 pillowcases and 2 towels. It wasn't much. But my point of this whole story, I guess I'm not talking about Trump's election and inauguration and how it affects the Dominican Republic. That's what this started out as. And I got sidetracked. And now 15 minutes later, I'm still talking about how cool the people are in Dominican Republic and how sweet they are and how their smiles light up the beach, the street, the room, especially the men. They're so friendly and so outgoing and always a big fat smile on their face. Women, not so much, but the boys I really connect down here with. I don't care if you're Haitian or Dominican. I'm a little racist against the expats because they are such a pain in the patoot. I say that with love. You know, when I meet somebody, especially from Ontario or, you know, and it's surprising how many people I meet down here from Burlington, Hamilton, St. Catharines, Niagara Falls, Fort Erie, Ridgeway, Crystal Beach. Like, it's so cool. I don't know them from there, but it's really cool when you see them land. And I'm always, "So where are you from?" "Ontario." "Oh, sorry to hear that." And then they look at me most times like, ouch. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Canadian too. I'm from St. Catharines." So I tell you, all this is coming up on a 17-minute video of how today I needed something by the end of the day. I mean, tomorrow could have been all right, but I don't want to leave it late like that. I got check-in at 2 o'clock or something, so no, I need this today so I can make the bed and have the place good. I can't be waiting on laundry at the last minute, right? So today, you know, I made instructions. I need this today. Okay, well, we'll find out. Not only did I get today, I got it. It almost like I was only gone an hour and a half. That's not even enough time to wash and dry a load like that. But there it was, freshly laundered and waiting for me when I got back. Even though it's a holiday, they put the priority. Like today's a regular laundry day. It's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and it's ridiculously cheap. Like a bag like that would cost me 300-400 pesos, $6 or $8 American. Now I do my own laundry and I just get them to dry it. So that's what I was talking to him about. I got 3 more loads that only need to be dried, and I'm like, no, I got more. And he's like, yeah, no, too bad. They're gone for the day. But what a cool, this is, I mean, I'm not saying that I didn't ever get the feel goods at home, but I got in a bad rut at home where I wasn't, I mean, during COVID, that's when I left. I wasn't leaving the house all that much. I was doing some broadcasting, doing the Jim Fannin show until YouTube took my channel. I was making $1,500 a month on my main channel where I used to do politics and talk about current events and do the Jim Fannin show. I was making $1,500 a month on that thing in February of 2021, and then nothing. So I didn't realize, it took me 3 years of being in the Dominican Republic down here to realize that I was at home and unhappy at home, and I didn't know it. I was unknowingly unhappy at home. And what a difference it is here. And I only get it. I mean, I'm not stupid, but I'm not the brightest bulb. I'm not the most aware person. I guess I got a pretty good awareness for my own body and stuff like that when it comes to pain and general health and, but I didn't realize that I was so unhappy at home until 3 years down here. I'm like, oh shit. And I take it for granted here because it's 85 and sunny 300 days a year. Like, yes, we have had some seriously rainy weather here the last 3 months, like a foot a month for 3 months in a row. 3 feet of accumulation over 3 months is nuts. And even though the forecast says 10 days of solid sun, we just got a blast of rain here. And it went sunny again, and now it's looking like it might cloud over again. Like the rainy season, it comes and goes, right? There's Danny, you can hear him outside. And there's Bob Barker. And that's another Danielle down here on the beach. He's got this shop that that sits out front. I don't know if he manages it or he's a salesperson or whatever. I don't know if I've got him on camera here. Danielle and Bob Barker. I said, Donde Bob Barker? I caught myself when I first came down here asking for capitals at the store and going, why am I putting an accent on? There's Bob Barker. ¿Qué está? Bob Barker. And I'm like, why am I putting an accent on when I say capital? That's stupid. You sound like a gringo. Like, why are you saying capital? So I said, quiero capital. Capital? They look at me like this. Capital. Oh, capital. Oh, sí capital. You have to say that. You have to adopt the local inflection and style of language. Even if you're speaking your own language, you say Bob Barker. Donde Bob Barker? Texaco doesn't sound anything. They say, I can't remember how the locals say Texaco. They put the accent on the end. Texaco. Texaco. Yeah. Texaco. No Texaco. Exacto? No Texaco. Texaco. Anyways, it's capital. No capital. Ah, capital? Ah, sí, no. No capital. Anyways, ¿dónde Babarca? Aquí. No. Okay, so that's my Babarca. And I guess I'm not showing Daniel here. And see, now I'm 22 minutes in, and I've even strayed from the original the original topic. The original topic was Trump. And then I got sidetracked by how cool people are here. Oh, yeah, that's it. I know usually if I just blather enough, I'll get it back, and then it'll leave me again, like it just did again. What was I saying? See? When the green light is on, this one right here, your brain goes to mush. The way I register happiness, apparently, getting back to why I'm not the most aware person in the world, but I eventually get it. Like, I took hemp oil. See, this is my hemp oil. This is a blender, and you have to cover it around the bottom because when it's cold, the blender sweats and leaves water all over your desk. So you have to have this so it doesn't, because it gets caught in the grooves, and so it doesn't drip all over your face and clothes. So I started taking hemp oil, and my fucking sciatica disappeared. Oh, my sciatic pain disappeared. I thought I was going to be, crippled forever, in pain forever. And I started on the hemp oil, and it's gone. Less than 6 weeks. So I'm not the most aware because my pain went away and I didn't even know it was gone. And people can relate to this. I've told this story hundreds of times now. When you wake up in the morning and your back hurts, you're like, oh, my back hurts. And if you have a chronic bad back when you wake up, it's just, I had one of those. I had it for 5 years. Debilitating pass-out pain sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes I'm talking weak in the knees, pass-out pain. Close. It traveled all the way down the front of my thigh, back of my quad, back of my glute, back of my hammy, and then the front of my shin, whatever muscle that is, and then the top of my foot. Shooting white pain. And I thought I was going to end up like that forever. Sitting in this chair, getting out of this chair, I was a gimp. Always in pain, always cranking ibuprofen all day, every day. I was trying to stay loose. I was stretching a little bit. I was walking a little bit. Nothing too much, but all I had to do was get on hemp oil, and it's gone. Again, wow, this is going to be a 3-hour video, and I haven't even touched the topic that I was set out to touch on here. How about a road trip? This is not much of a road trip if you got to watch me walk to my bike. And my laces out, I don't know. I got dengue fever last Christmas, and I think being on the hemp oil, I know, helped. That guy's got the same bike as mine, but it's super clean all the time. Mine's a couple years old now, faded and dented and beat up and not always clean. Oh, there's me in the mirror. And a friend of mine said, well, maybe you saved yourself a hospital trip because you're on the hemp oil. Maybe it's working for you and you didn't even know it. I'm like, yeah, because I thought it was the flu. I'm like, I shouldn't be catching the flu now. My immune system should be good. But I mean, it's contact sport. So if you touch something that's infected and you touch, it gets in you, you're done. So anyways, his friend said to me, well, maybe maybe you dodged a bullet. Maybe the fact that you're on hemp oil is, helped you out with the dengue. Oh, beeping my horn with a coconut guy. I never use my horn down here. The Dominicans love their horns. So she said, anyways, you notice anything else since you've been on the hemp oil? I go, not really. I sleep well. I really don't have many physical or mental issues to speak of, so I don't really notice it's done much. And then it hit me. It hit me like lightning. And I got up out of my chair and I walked around and I looked at her and I said, my sciatic pain is gone. I can't remember the last time I limped or gimped or got out of bed sore. It disappeared and I didn't even realize it. I am cured and I don't even know it. Thank you, God. So after 6 weeks of taking 3 tablespoons of hemp oil a day, I'm back. I have no pain. It's like the commercial where they say, well, I'm glad you're feeling better. And you're like, no, I'm not feeling better. You don't understand. It's gone. I am 100% cured. Muchas gracias, Dios. So to make a long story longer, I measure my happiness down here based on the fact that I don't hardly ever go to the beach. It's right there. And it's always sunny, and the water's always warm, and it's always gorgeous, and there's always beautiful people down there. It's a great place to go. And every time I go there, once I get in the water, and you float right to the top, your feet come up, and you're just floating on your back with all that buoyancy in the salt water. And I'm like, I got to come here more often. The T's silent and often. It's often? Okay. I still say batteries. But I don't go to the beach. When I was at home, I was obsessed with the beach and sunsets. I watched every freaking sunset I could get my eyes on. I'd be at Lakeside Park or Sunset Beach or wherever the hell I could. Even when I was out at Morgan's Point, sunrises and sunsets and days at the beach were so important to me, man. I'm pulling up to my barber shop in this video. I usually cut the video before I start filming any of the girls because they don't want to be on there. They don't want to be... some of them are private, but some of them just don't want you to be making money by doing chica videos. I don't do chica videos. That's not my game. But the guys that do make the bank. So I just finally realized, this is walking out of Caribe Campo Tres at Tropimar, one of my favorite buildings, complexes. On the whole North Coast, I mean, only because it's location, proximity to the town that it's in, and it's super well staffed, secured, quiet, lots of expats. Anyways, to extend my long story even longer, now 30 minutes long, I've come out here to talk about Trump's effect on the Dominican Republic economy and the tourism and social, he just canceled a $400 million debt. Okay, that works for me. Anything that helps the government here get their act together better is good for me. I chase sunsets and beaches. I don't do it here. It's easy to take 85 degrees and sunny for 300 days a year for granted. I get that I'm taking it for granted. If you acknowledge that you're taking something for granted, doesn't that mean that you've stopped taking it for granted? So there, I'm not very good at doing this, but way to go, Jimmy. You don't take it for granted so much now if you're aware that you're taking it for granted. Lasagna tonight down at George's, and I go to the beach when my clients are in town or when I have friends in town, and they say, hey, we're down at shack number 108, Christian's place. Larimar. There's some words that I don't know how to say in English anymore. Larimar. Right beside Manny's place at El Valero. Or Valero, I can't remember. I think it's El Valero. But it's 809, 108 and 109, two businesses I frequent down the end of the beach. It's Sosúa down there. When I get the call, most of the time I go. And most of the time when I get there, especially when I'm in the water, I'm like, oh yeah, this is why I need to come back here more often. Not often. Often. I shouldn't be showing you the back end here, but where's the sunset? Oh, he's already got my stuff up. Okay, so I'm doing a couple of videos on, you know how, like, I just don't watch sunsets like I should be seeing them more often. Come on, dude, what's wrong with you? So I'm doing some videos on Trump's inauguration and how it might affect the Dominican economy, etc. And look, he's already got my, what do you call it up here? He didn't, no, that's not what I want, dude. I need Trump's fotch up in this parts. Anyways, I guess I got to go do some other work. So what are we going to title this one? This is for SEO. My name's Jim Fannin. James Melville Fannin, if you want to be formal. I've been living in the Dominican Republic for 3 years as of October 22nd. I love it. If you say to me, hey, Jimmy, I got $100,000. I want to buy a little place I can come to. I want to buy a little place I can rent out. I want to buy a little place that's going to, grow in value. Here's one, $397. This is a great deal. Duplex. I'm going to put you right here for $100,000. Poolside, renovated. It's actually $90,000. It's $162.50 a month. It's in Caribe Campo. It's 500 meters up off the road where the grocery store is. Sienna, formerly the Superpola. Look at it. It comes equipped as is, furnished. There's a laser projector in there. There's that unit right there, that washing machine's actually a washer-dryer combo. Pretty cool. Everything's well renovated. It's got a tub in the back off the master bedroom. 65 meters, $162.50 a month, $90K. This is where I'm going to put you. If you say I got $100,000, I want to buy a little spot. This is where I'm putting you, right here. This thing should have sold a long time. I have cheaper ones. I have ones on the third floor. I have 2-bedroom penthouses with rooftop access. I've got all kinds of stuff. I've got 2 studios for $90. I got a single studio at $82. I've got a bunch of inventory in here. I've got some 2 bedrooms, upper and lower units with access top and bottom. They could be duplexed on one title for $100, $130, depending on whether you want to do a complete renovation or just live in it right away. $130 live-in condition, $100,000 to renovate completely top to bottom. That tub, yeah, that's the new tub, I guess. Is this a new video? Yeah, the old tub was black. Yeah, that's all the new treatments on the wall. if you saw the old video of this, you notice it's a black tub and none of those tiles are on the wall. It looks great now. It would look good before, but for $90K? Hello? ¿Qué está haciendo? What are you doing? Get down here. This one you can even rent before you buy it if you want to check it out. But if you want to buy sight unseen, I'll send you the power of attorney papers. You'll have them in 10 days. You'll be closed in 30. And you can move money around down here like it's no problem. When you're buying a house like this, it's not like back home. The government's not all up in your grill about, oh, where'd you get this money? Can you prove that this money's been in your bank account for more than 90 days? Can you show us no. I mean, there's a certain amount of signing off that the lawyer's going to have to do that this is coming from something other than, the words you can't say on YouTube. But I'm telling you, a friend of mine bought a $200,000 house. She moved $350,000 down here. With the house move, she moved her fine, like it can be done. It's like the 1970s down here. You'll love it. Very little regulation, very little of the government up in your life. So I highly recommend. After a 40-minute rant of basically nothing, I hope this video was helpful to point out how kind the people are, how unhappy you may be at home without even knowing it, and how moving here could change all of that. I wake up every day, it's sunny. There's no more sad. I mean, I didn't really have a whole lot of seasonal affective disorder or stuff like that. At least I wasn't aware that I did. I still have a blue day here and there, but not near as much as I used to back home. So if there's anything that I can do to help you get down here, either for a vacation or to buy something or to eventually retire here, I'm in Sosua. I love it here. I am the host of the Buying Dominican Republic channel on YouTube, on Twitter, on every streaming and just about all the platforms. If you look for Buying Dominican Republic on just about any platform, including TikTok and Instagram and all that kind of stuff, you will find a page. But my YouTube is the most active, and it's where you see videos like this. They give you sometimes a deep insight to the kindness of the Dominican people. And I use Haitians in the same breath because there's a lot of Haitians down here. And for the most part, they're just as kind and beautiful. But there is something about that Dominican mindset, that Caribbean life that just, I don't want to say they don't care. They're just happy. And for no apparent reason. They don't have a lot. They live on a lot less than we do, but they're just happy. So that's it for now. And I'll be back with part 2 of the potential impact of the inauguration of the 47th President of the United States of America, one Donald J. Trump. I'm not coming out here as a huge Trump honk, but on the advice of my SEO guy, and by the way, I have an SEO guy, YouTube, Google, Facebook, he does it all, Instagram, TikTok, he's got lots of clients. He knows what he's doing. If you want to hook up for a guy that knows it inside and out, I've got it. But he said to me today, why no videos? I go, man, mentally I'm just not in the space. And he said, well, do a video on Trump. I go, it's got really nothing to do with Dominican. He says, well, do a video about how Donald Trump could possibly affect Dominican. Duh. I'm like, oh, I hate you, and you're right, asshole. So I got part 2 of that coming up. None of which have been released today, and my tongue does not want to cooperate with me.
Okay, peace.